Hello! Welcome to Susie B's channel. Hopefully StreamYard is not acting up today. Alright, StreamYard, it's up to you. Don't screw it up. It is 11:20 p.m. here in Arizona. It is 109 degrees already. My gosh. So I was up, of course, till past midnight. Last evening, and it was I think it was about 11 o'clock, and it was still 100 degrees. But then, once it passed midnight and around 2 in the morning, it started subsiding. The heat started subsiding, so it was really nice. So yeah, it's 109 right now. And that's why I'm using some cold coffee. Anybody got coffee going? Hi, Kuya. How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing good, Kuya. Long time no see. I've been busy on my channel, Kuya. Sorry I haven't come by to see you. Oh, so yes, it's sunny, and I'm still getting washed out. I wonder if I change my camera. I wonder if I go back to the old camera, if that would make any difference. I think I might do that. So let me go grab that, because I at least want to like point the camera outside. I am still in my pajamas, everybody. So I just got up a little bit ago.
Walked into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. Over on the counter, what did I see? Cup of coffee for Susie B.
Okay, so let's see. Let me take this camera off here. I don't know why it's all washed out like that. Let's try this one. Welcome in, whoever's popped in. Happy Thursday to everybody. Just trying to set this up here. We want this to be up higher like that. All right, let's just disconnect this camera. Oh, the computer's hot already. Okay, let me just take this camera out of here. Know what's wrong with it? It's probably not even the camera. It's probably StreamYard. That's a brand new camera. There's no way. I mean, I don't think the camera. I don't think it is brand new. All right, let's see. See if this works and get me. All right. Let's see. Uh-oh. Well, I lost my other screen. What happened? Oh, there it is. All right. Hey, Rashad, how you doing? Okay, let's see if this works here. Lights, camera, action!
Walked into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. Over on the counter, what did I see? Cup of coffee for Susie B.
Let me see. Hold on, I'll be right back. You're doing good? That's good. Awesome. Good to see you, Rashad. I'll be right back, okay? Hang on a second. All right, I am having technical difficulties. Mike! Hi, Stuart. Welcome in. Good to see you. Mike! Yeah, it's StreamYard's acting up a little bit. It's not liking the new camera, the old camera. What the heck? Wait, oh, I gotta turn it on. Let's see. There it is. Voila! Voila! Okay, so user error. My bad. My bad. It's better than nothing because the new camera was just washed out. This is still really bright, but this is the old camera. How you doing, Mike? How you doing, Stuart? Doing good, Rashad. Rashad said he's doing good. Stuart popped in, said hello. Mike! Hello, everybody from Stuart. So I was just on YouTube, of course, checking my emails. I get up, check my emails, and then I popped on YouTube, and I saw a thing of some news about eight months old, right? I never heard this. Like, what? How come I never heard this? Of course, the news didn't cover it, but apparently Biden came out here to Arizona to apologize to the Native American people for the tragedies that they had to go through, the tragedies they experienced, and what they went through. He apologized to them. He said, never in history has the Native people been apologized to, and it was actually here in Arizona, here in Phoenix, in the area, and he apologized for the boarding schools that were set up to house them, and he apologized for them taking them away from their families, from their homes, making them cut their hair. And he apologized for basically what happened to them. And they were interviewing a woman, Dene woman, Navajo, where she said her grandmother, well, she was actually in a boarding school. She's how old is she? 80 years old, 70 or 80. Anyways, they weren't allowed to speak their language, and they were forced to erase their ways. So, and I kind of knew all this, but I hadn't really heard it the way it was spoken. And you know, you know, you hear the American Indians talking about that they've been done wrong in the past, but I didn't know that Biden actually came here 8 months ago and held a speech and was apologizing for everything that they went through. So I thought that was interesting. It's if you guys want to look for it, it's on Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan. I've never been to this channel before. It just popped up on my feed, and it's titled "Biden's Apology to Native Americans." And this is in my neighborhood, so I was unaware about everything that they went through, and it was really sad to hear what was done to families. And there's a lot of races that went through this, so I mean each and every one of them need to be they need to put this this thing to rest already, so we can move on and work better together. There's still a lot of animosity with the nations and anybody else. They're not all like that, but there is still that tension, and it would be nice to finally put all that to rest and put that past and lay it down peacefully. So that's just how I feel about it. But I just wanted to share that if anybody cares. So I thought that was interesting. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Rashid says, "Hey, Stuart." Stuart says, "Rashid, my brother." Howdy, Mike from Rashid. Rashid says, Mike says, "Hello, Rashid." Mike says, "Hello, Stuart." Stuart says, "Hey, Mike, my brother." Oh God, I'm kind of behind. Sorry. You're doing well. That's good. Living the dream over here. That's awesome, Mike. You got a new house? Oh, that's awesome. Yes. The last video I saw with you, and I haven't seen you in quite a while. I noticed you were doing those silent live streams. I don't hang out in those very long. They're too boring. You know why? I'm not. Yeah. Anyways, I do stop by when I saw those last two, and I leave a like. But I can't sit there to watch a black screen. So Rashid says, "But congratulations, Stuart, on your new house. I'm glad you got a new place. I hope you're comfortable and you're happy. I hope it's all the comforts that you wished for, and hopefully you're enjoying a nice cup of coffee in your new casa." So you heard about it, Rashid? I never heard about it till right now. Like, that's awesome, right? I mean, it was Biden that did it, but at least someone did it. Someone finally stood up and did it, right? It needed to be done. It needed to be done. I'm glad it got done. Glad it got done. Hearts from Stuart. Mike's calling me a dorkfish again. Who had a black screen? Compared to my non-working camera? Is that what you mean? Mike! Me, Mike, because I was moving house and had to try to keep my watch hours up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, that's fine. Yeah. I'm happy that you got all moved. And, I remember you jumped on that bus and, you went down to pick up the keys, right? Is it to that place? That's awesome. You got a new bike? Wow. That's awesome. You did a bike run with 11 miles? Holy cow. Did you clear the whole state of Scotland? I don't know my geography, apparently, because I know Scotland is way bigger than 11 miles across, guys. Okay, I'm just being silly. Jeez, God, just ease up on your. uh, you bust over to pick it up and rode it home. That's interesting. That's So it was 11 miles away. No, no. Wait, wait. So it was 11 miles away. Because I'm thinking there and back, equals 11, but that's probably not the case. State of Scotland. Scotland is a country, dorkfish. Oh, that's right. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hey, I just woke up. Cut me some slack. Boy, cut me some slack. I just woke up. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Ah, so yeah, I was up late, freaking editing videos, and I was able to jump on it and say hello to a few channels that I watch before I went to bed. And boy, I spent 15 hours yesterday editing. So if you don't see me, it's because I disappear and I'm busy. And 15 hours, I was actually counting the hours, and I couldn't believe it. I was laying in bed, and I was thinking, I was tired, but I just was kind of sitting there, laying there, and I calculated the hours that I had spent on my videos and editing, and it was 15 hours. So that's a lot of time. When I jump into a task, I really give it my all, and I don't walk away until I'm satisfied or the job is done. And that's just how I am. So I think I overdid it a little bit because I started getting a crink in my neck, and I started getting kind of achy. And that's usually not. Usually don't get achy. So, anyways, the country. I meant the country. Bike. From where I stay, the bike was 11 miles away, right? Darkfish, how do I catch one of those? You can't. They're a whimsical creature. They're very elusive. What bait do I use, Mike? Try to espresso. Mike. Hey, StreamYard seems to be acting up fairly normal. I'm gonna put the link in the chat in case someone wants to come up. Fishermen use corn dogs to catch dorkfish. Oh, no, Mike Double. Yeah, my hubby made me a affogato last evening while I was editing and making music for my videos. And he brought it in, and he's like, I put ice cream in your coffee. And I'm like, oh my God. And so when I did finally take a little break to try it, oh my God, that was like, the coffee was warm, and there was like a nice cool lump of coffee ice cream with chocolate chips, very small specks of chocolate in the ice cream. Oh my gosh. I tried a spoon, and I put the spoon in my mouth with a nice heaping serving of ice cream with coffee in the bucket spoon, the shovel. And when I tried it, it felt like a comfort, like it was delicious and warm and a little sweet with coffee flavor. It was so good. It was almost like cooking a stew, and it cooks for a long time, and you taste it, and you get all those flavors, and it's just like that comfort. And the smell, oh my God, it smells so good. So that was really good. But yeah, so that video from Channel 5, because I stopped watching all news, guys. I don't care about all that crap. It's all just anyways. So this popped up on my feed, Biden's apology to the Native Americans. I just wanted to share that because apparently it wasn't being shared around enough, and I had no clue about it. And that's something that that's the kind of news that I like to hear about. That should have been broadcasted everywhere, because I think that helps with how society is, how people think. It's a little help. It's not going to fix the whole world, but it's a start, right? It's a start. So that was nice to see. I don't know who this guy is, but apparently he's got a lot of good comments in his feed about the airing of this Biden's apology. So yeah, this is the backyard. If anybody cares, but it is bright outside. I don't know if the windows are not that dirty. They got a little few water spots on them, but it's like I've always had it before. I don't know what's going on. I think it's just really bright for the camera. The windows even have a slight tint to filter out a lot of the harmful UVs. So I don't know what's going on. It's the summer sun. This is, like I said, this is my first summer here, so I'm experiencing summer in a different way since 13 years. Well, 11 years. So I was here a few summers before I started leaving. And I don't remember. I mean, I wasn't doing the YouTube back then when I got here, but the lighting is just really bright. So I don't know. There is no settings for this old camera. There's no way to change the settings. It would be nice if StreamYard added some more features that we could actually use. They've added a new feature for vertical live feeds that allow you to go vertical with StreamYard while going live with YouTube. A vertical platform, right, where you can have your background and your camera. But honestly, after the stunt that StreamYard pulled my last live, I canceled my subscription, so I only got like 6 more days left of it, or 7, I don't know. And I'm not paying for a program that's crashes or that's gonna not work. So that's just how it is.
Walked into a coffee shop, it's waiting for me. Over on the counter, what did I see? Cup of coffee for Susie B.
Okay. So I had to go and put some real clothes on. Susie, get out of your jammies. My gosh. Jump, hey brother. That's why we use Restream. Yeah, but there's not I don't know that they don't have they can't house all the stuff that I use for you know, like StreamYard has. They can't I can't store 50 songs in there. I can't store a bunch of background videos. Or can I? I know the music you can't. I don't even know. I was actually looking at that the day that the StreamYard crashed, because that's the day I canceled my subscription. Good thing I didn't pay for a whole freaking year. This is why I don't do the yearly subscriptions, because you know, I don't know how easy it would have been to get a refund and then having to go through all that customer service crap. And then, you know, when they companies take forever to respond to your dilemma, and so yeah, that's why I do a monthly. I know it's cheaper if you do a yearly, but this is why I don't do that. John P, brother! How many can you store? Mike! Howdy, John P from Rashid. John P says, Sister Susie, with a bunch of beautiful emojis. I know, I went and looked into Restream again. And there's only like, I need a slot for my intro, a slot for the extro, which I've seen you do on your channel. And I need a slot for the background, and I need music slots, right? You know, 10 would be nice. I could probably cycle through 10. I usually let one play forever, anyways. If the sound is working right. But Restream doesn't have filters either. Like you know, there's no filters on it. I like the beauty filters. Restream doesn't have that. So you know, if I pay for something, I want the full shebang. I don't want like something a little bit that's kind of like what I want. You know what I mean? It's just I want something that gives me everything I'm looking for, everything that I want. Anyways, Jumpy says Rashid. Jumpy says Mike, you're cutting some wood. Jumpy's over there cutting wood. He was up in the tree with his pole saw and he was cutting down. Was that a cherry tree? John P, you said you were cutting a cherry tree when you first started, but that's not a cherry tree, is it? That's like that's an ancient, that's an old, very old tree, but I don't know if that was a cherry tree. Anyways, I don't know. I never tried to fill it up. Oh, okay. I'll have to look at it again, Mike, to see how many slots there are. It's just I spent some time and I was looking at it, and all I could find is a way to play the intro. And even then, that was right after StreamYard started freezing. I was having problems over there. So what I did was I rebooted my computer. Actually, it wasn't too bad. And I was trying to get the feel for the layout and trying to figure out how I'm going to use it. But I don't use my phone. I use my computer. I have a computer. That's what I use it for. I use my computer for everything. I'm not limited to just sitting on my phone, which is way too darn small anyways, because my eyes are 100 years old. Mike says, Jumpy! So, yeah, that was, that's what I kind of wanted to share that about Biden apologizing to the Native Americans, which is awesome. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go, Biden. Kind of looks like the camera is, my darn StreamYard is frozen now. Stupid StreamYard, quit freezing up. All right, I'm gonna run over to the neighborhood app and see what's going on over there. Let's see. Yeah, it's done. Freeze up again. Son of a biscuit. What? Hey, that's been there for years. This, I don't want no excuses, but it's never bothered it before. It's never bothered it before. That's like saying, you know, your car that you just bought is not running properly because you didn't vacuum it. That doesn't make sense, Mike. That would be painful to sit on a phone. Yeah, I don't use my phone for all my stuff. Like, right? StreamYard is actually it runs heavy on any processor you're using, any type of computer. No, I'm not gonna do that. Just sign me in, you stupid program. God. Just
Walked into a coffee shop. It's waiting
okay.
for
There we
me.
go.
Over on the counter, what did I see? Cup of coffee for Susie B.
Let's change this. So yeah, it's freezing a little bit. Let's do this one. No, let's do that one. I'll be up in a bit. I'm eating a potato salad. Oh, that sounds nice, Mike. Mike's having potato salad, everybody. I ain't telling nobody else. Let's see if I could find it. My truck was shot at in the night. That's not alarming. That's not alarming at all. And crickets. Yeah, I don't even know. Hang on a second. Come on, you stupid StreamYard. Quit acting up. Let's see. Okay, so it says my truck was shot at in the night with what I think is a pellet gun, rear door, driver door, rear door and driver door. Just wondering if anything like this has happened to anyone else. I live off said address, streets, and my truck was shot at in the night with what I think is a pellet gun. Okay, so if anything, why did he write that twice? If anything like this has happened to anyone else, why did they write that twice? I mean, I had to read it. I just read it twice. All right, let's read the comments. Okay, hang on a second. Stupid thing is acting stupid. Okay, let's see the comments. This person responded that they lived off of a specific avenue and another street. Thanks for the heads up. Didn't hear any activity in my part of the neighborhood. Let's see. One person responded only every night. Wow, that's messed up from another guy. My front window was shut as well on, ooh. Were the police notified by somebody else? Thank God you're okay, Jesse. Sad that we have California's type violence moving to Arizona. Oh, here's some guy blaming it on Californians. You know, I hear that a lot, and from being from California, I feel like these people need to get more of their facts together before they blame it on a Californian. Just like finding a TP structure in the woods where you automatically tell everybody it's Bigfoot. And I've done it, so I'm guilty of that. But common sense came around finally in my life that told me that bushcraft people also do that. Anyways, people who believe in that the violence is coming from Californians is kind of ridiculous already. So I'm getting real tired of that. I'm gonna bite my lip this time on this comment. I'm gonna bite my lip. And you know, it could be your neighbor's freaking kid trying out his pellet gun because he's tweaking at 2 or 3 in the morning. I have no proof, but you know, why else do kids stay up late at night? They get their hands on some dope. They got too much energy. They're bored. They want to do something that gives them an adrenaline rush, or maybe they're getting beat at home and they leave at night. You know, I don't know. It could be many things. It could be a stolen pellet gun, whatever, BB gun. I don't know. Who knows? It doesn't necessarily mean it's a person from California. What did you do as a kid, as a teenager? I bet you were out doing no good shenanigans also, right? Probably not if you're older, you probably weren't shooting out your neighbor's property. But nowadays, it seems like, you know, that's happening because nobody cares about other people's stuff anymore. They don't even care about their own surroundings. I see people throw trash all over the floor. They walk around their own trash. So it's kind of sad to see that. Anyways, beautiful pomegranates on a customer's tree. That's nice. It's always California. Thanks, Mike. That's it, Mike. That's it. I don't want to hear no more California shenanigans out of you, mister. Good day, Susie. Be good. Mike KB, how you doing? Mike says, Mike KB. Yeah, so let me see what else is here in the news. In the neighborly news. I shouldn't have to say this. Here's a new article, right? I shouldn't have to say this. But here we are. Pick up your dog's poop. I stepped in a pile on the sidewalk yesterday and almost lost my mind. It's not hard. Bring a bag. Be a decent human. This is how we keep up our neighborhood. We keep our neighborhood livable. Honestly, I have something to say in regards to that because I watched a guy walk his dog 2 houses down from me. I was in my car. I was leaving, going who knows where. And he stopped. So he was on the road. He was walking on the road, right? And his dog stopped on the road and took a heel, right? Took a kneel, whatever. And did the thing, did the dirty deuce. And this happened in front of me before I passed him in my vehicle. And I watched it happen. It was fairly quick. I was driving slow. I didn't want to alarm them by driving on the road where the cars belong, where pedestrians should not be walking. Anyways, he let the dog do the dirty deuce and kept walking, and I stopped and I rolled down my window and I'm like, hey, you're not going to leave that there, are you? And he goes, why? And I'm like, because, come on, we walk, people walk through here. That's messed up. If one of us step on it, I said, that's messed up. Goes, oh, okay, oh yeah, I'll pick it up. I was like, I hope so. I would hope you would pick up your dog's poop. That's the responsible thing to do. And I didn't stick around to see if he did it. But I said it in the nicest way possible. I didn't come at him like catch me outside attitude. I came at him with just a human being talking to another one. Just and he was a younger guy too. He was probably in his early 30s. But yeah, you don't. If you're one of those people that lets dogs poop in everybody else's yard, shame on you. Shame on you. Anyway, so someone says it's really not that hard to do. Also, why pick up the poop then leave the bag of poop on the sidewalk? That's another thing. Okay, they went through all that trouble to put it in a bag and tie it up, right? And then leaving the bag there, and in this heat, letting it deteriorate. That's like a poop bomb. That's worse. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, anybody that walks by can pick that up. At least it's in a bag. But I've seen that. I've seen that over at the frickin' village where I was at just recently. People take that's like a really dog-friendly place. And I was finding poop bags on the trail. I'm like, really, you frickin' disgusting, lazy people. You need to hear it too. You're disgusting and you're lazy. So I hope you hear that for the people that are like that. You deserve to hear it. You need to hear it more. That way it could cause shame, a little shame you need in your life to change your ways. So anyways, moving on. Poop bags are 3 cents a piece from Amazon or 2 cents a piece from Costco. Well, that doesn't help if they're not even making it to the garbage can. It doesn't matter how cheap they are, right? So this was a comment. That was my response to the comment. Let's see. I understand what you're saying. She should have picked it up, but but would you have picked it up? That's right. It's really hard, especially with a lot of ego sitting on your shoulder. You got a lot of pride, and you're like, I ain't picking up somebody else's crap. It's not my job. But I think the right thing to do is just to pick it up. But the better thing to do is if you find the person doing it, just give them a nice right hook, right? And no, I'm just kidding. You don't do that. Just give them a nice sharp tongue. A couple of minutes of your sharp tongue, that should do it. Hi, Kathy. Welcome in. Kathy's been a member for 4 months. Thank you, Miss Kathy. She says hi with coffee, coffee, coffee. Stupid StreamYard is freezing. Shit. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I just read YKB says, Kathy, Griffey pops in. Howdy. Hello to you, Griffey. Hopefully you're doing well. Kathy says, Mike, coffee. Anyone want to go to Olive Garden for some real Italian food? Oh my God. I know you just said that because Miss Kathy popped in. Thank you, Miss Kathy, for being a member for 4 months. I really appreciate it. Griff says, hello, chat. YKB, hey, cheers. Rochetta says, hey, Griff. Heavy snow in Australia. Really? It's snowing in Australia? Freezer Dan under. Really? Oh, so when we're having our summer here, Australia's having their winter, right? That's right. That's crazy. Okay, cool. Thanks for sharing that, YKB. So yeah, this was that was all the comments on that post right there. Someone needs help. I think pulling weeds. There's a photo of weeds. So here's something. Let's see what this is. My father-in-law recently passed. He was given several meals from his insurance after he was discharged from the hospital. It's for a cardiac diet. If anyone wants to take them off my hands, please message me. It's about close to 2 weeks of meals that is microwavable. Would need to pick them up. They are frozen with a week worth refrigerated because that was his meals. So that sounds like the Meals on Wheels. I actually had applied for that for my mother when she had her stroke, and before that, she was getting those. Those meals are really nice, but it's kind of like the same stuff all the time. So I can see why these meals don't get eaten, and you just end up eating a can of ravioli instead, or whatever you get your hands on. That's in the cupboard, or if you can't cook, you're not able to cook. This is a good program. It's called Meals on Wheels. I don't know if all the states do it or offer it, but it does help. Within 3 weeks, you're going to get tired of that food. I noticed the meals were sitting around, and I at the time I was around my mother. I was just cooking her, her meals, but what did she say? 2 weeks of meals. So he didn't eat. He didn't eat for 2 weeks. So maybe, because he was probably in the hospital for 2 weeks. So anyways, yeah, that's, if you guys need some help with the elderly, your elderly family, look into that. It's called Meals on Wheels, or it's, they actually deliver the meals. And they do, I believe they come in the morning, and they leave you like breakfast and dinner or something like that. And it's in a little container, and you could pop it in the microwave. So, let's see what else is going on here. Let me run quick. Love you, brother Griff. Is Griff here? No, Griffy is not here, he says. Jumpy says, Miss Kathy, hush about Olive Garden. It's not Italian. Jumpy, hello. Rochette is probably rolling around in his living room laughing. Okay, so let's see. Someone was looking for a food bank. Okay, we got quite a bit of food banks around here I didn't know about. Any idea what this is? Boyfriend and I found it on a late walk in our neighborhood. So someone's holding up, here, I'll show you guys. Oh no, that's the wrong one. What does Mike say? Almost a year of what? Almost a year of paying you for this amazing news. Thank you. At least somebody appreciates it. And I know you're being sarcastic, Mike. So someone posted a picture of this. They found it in their neighborhood. It looks like a can of some sort. It's got a bunch of numbers on it, and they're like, does anybody know what this is? No, just throw the frickin' thing away. Stop looking too deeply into stupid BS. Throw it away. Okay, so yeah, just wanted to show you that. Just love you, brother Griff. So the Jumpy, I'm in the process of purging the drama addicts. Nice. Good. Get them out of your life. You will be so much more stress-free without those that behavior around you. Susie, you were in my video when I was cutting woods in the background. Yeah, I was watching you and listening to some lady talk about aliens and spaceships. So I was like, oh, all right. John P. Is living, sleeping, and eating aliens. I don't know whose channel that was, but that's what you were playing. I know you were being facetious, Mike. Mike, bless brother. I know you were being facetious. I know, and I can see you rolling your eyes. All right, take this stupid picture down. Let's get this stupid picture down. How do I do that? What a waste of time. So, any idea what this is? It's a freaking can with Sharpie and marker on it. That's what it is. Anyways, let's see. Hey neighbors, just wanted to know if any of the little libraries are in need of some books for adults. What do we got? Facing life's challenges. Adults could probably benefit from reading that. What else? My Secret Sister. Okay, that's another book. What's the other one I could barely read? Auschwitz. All right. Book on Auschwitz. What else? Can't read the other ones. But actually, I had built. I don't know if you guys remember. No, you guys don't. I wasn't on YouTube back then. A friend of mine, her father built me a book cabinet, right? Because I was gonna do the book exchange. Take a book, leave a book, and I painted a white stag on it, some deer and a fawn, and it had a little drawers that opened and a shelf where it had 2 levels of books, room for two levels of books, up and down, up, the above shelf, the lower shelf, in a cabinet style. Well, my hopes was to put it over by the store up where I used to live, but I could never coordinate or organize the actual setting of installing the book thing. The person who was supposed to do it for me, who said that they would install the post and then I could mount it, they never did. It just never happened, and I just gave the book cabinet away. So I just got tired of waiting, and it was just sitting around. And honestly, the artwork that was on it was so freaking awesome that I couldn't bring myself to just throw it away. So I felt really bad that I couldn't install it. So this is the thing, you hang out with people who say they're going to do stuff and they never get it done. I don't hang out with people like that anymore. I'm better off just not having people to hang out with in person, because I don't know. It's something I really wanted to be part of, but and it was on a property that I couldn't just go do it myself. I had to have certain people do it, so I couldn't do it, and I had to wait for all that BS, and it just is like, screw it. Try to do something, and people don't get their crap together because they're too busy doing other stuff that I don't know. Okay, we have idiots here out hiking in 100-degree weather. You guys will probably hear this where you're from or where you're at currently. They're idiots. They're no brains. They have no brains because they've been fried in this summer Hell's Kitchen heat. Hiker hospitalized in critical condition after Camelback mountain rescue. Stop hiking in 113-degree weather, people. My God, eating aliens? What do they taste like? Probably nobody knows what an alien tastes like. Everybody just has stories and blurry pictures, so I don't know. If someone tells you what an alien tastes like, they probably aren't telling you the truth. Drop the link again, Dorkfish. Oh, sorry, my bad. Thank you, Mike. Mike. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works while you pop on here. Thank you, Kathy. Miss Kathy just shared it. It's right there. And I just shared it. It's right there. Yes, an experienced hiker does it year round. Okay, that's no excuse to allow you to just go and hike in 113 degree weather. Mike, how you doing? Good to see ya.
Oh, good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too. Yeah, these people are hiking, Mike, out in 113 degrees, and then they need rescue because
Well,
they're
yeah,
idiots and they
they
collapse.
didn't bring them. They didn't bring enough water with, and who hikes when it's 113?
They do. They do.
Uh-huh.
It's stupid. Every freaking year it happens. Like nobody learns a lesson, even from
Hey,
hearing these
not
stories.
not everybody grew up like living the cholo life. They don't know these things. Susie.
Oh my God! My hubby was outside watering the grass, and the front grass, the back grass,
Yeah.
just the little patches. He was out there for a long time. He came in, and then later on he said, I had to drink some electrolytes because I wasn't feeling good out there. He's like, oh my God, poor thing. Like, he didn't even tell me until way later. He could have collapsed out there and I would have, not found him right away.
God.
Hopefully I would. I don't like when he goes out in this heat. I'm usually gone for the summer. And
Yeah.
he does whatever he wants when I'm gone. And now that I'm here, I have to keep an eye on him when he's out there in this 113. It's going to be 117, up to 117 next week.
Heck yeah. We got major storms coming in tonight. They're talking
Yeah?
baseball size hail and 90-mile-an-hour winds.
Really? Oh my
Yeah, it's gonna be a
God.
fun one.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That Max Velocity, he's been putting out some real like 8-minute video of this big huge storm cell that's coming in.
Yep. Yep.
There's the eastern side of the states, like from the middle to the right of the states, right? All that side.
Hmm.
And that's
Down your way?
no, down your way, north, south, east.
I'm up. I'm up.
You're upper,
Yeah,
but like
up your.
all that side.
Yeah. Yeah, they normally go in from the west and they blow across my state east.
Yeah, it's coming in from like Florida coast, like up that way, from that way.
Oh,
From the
I
yeah,
gotta circle around a long way to get to me from Florida.
yeah. But I mean, it's a big storm cell, a big, huge. I don't know if that's
Yeah,
the wind current or
that'll,
whatever.
that could be, but if it is a storm cell, it'll die out when it hits the Great Lake because it'll drop all of its heat index
Uh
because
huh.
the lakes are cooler.
Uh huh.
So it won't have the cape to continue on throughout there. It might pick back up when it comes across, but
Yeah, it is a
the Great
dry.
Lakes normally, yeah, them Great Lakes normally kill off any of those big storms that come through until wintertime comes, and then it fuels them.
Oh wow. Yeah,
Yeah, they get the lake effect snow up there from it. It picks up moisture off of the lake.
uh-huh. My hubby said we're probably gonna get a monsoon as quick as next week, as soon as next week. But I'm
You
happy.
guys,
I love monsoon. I said yes.
yeah, you guys could use it. It'll beat the
Yeah,
118-degree days.
I know. And he told me you should go get in the pool, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll go get in it later. He goes, monsoon's
Hmm.
coming. I'm like, oh, if monsoon's here, I'll get in the pool. He goes, that's when you shouldn't be in the pool. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I want to be out in that rain and all that fun stuff.
yeah. Your hubby had some Mercedes or something that he posted for sale.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my wife caught me looking at it. She's like, "You getting me a new car?" No, not happening.
Oh,
Her car's down
yeah.
getting fixed from the last hailstorm.
Uh-huh. What you said you didn't mind all the dents. Welcome in, Stuart.
I don't care, but she
Hello.
does.
Yeah. Oh, she does. Yeah. How come she doesn't put her car under cover? I mean,
Because she was being lazy that day.
oh no, I would have run out there and freaking put my car away.
Well, she showed up, but she's like, "Oh, it's raining. What's too hard?"
Oh,
And then the rain quickly turned to hail, and it got bigger and bigger and bigger.
oh no. Yeah, that's
Yep.
hard on the car. That's really
Better gas
hard.
mileage that way.
How's
Yeah.
everybody?
Good. How are
Not
you,
too bad, Stuart. How are you?
Yeah. Mr.
I'm good, guys. Honestly, I'm really, really good.
Yeah.
New house,
Yeah.
new lease of life. Everything's just awesome.
Perfect. Getting all settled in.
Well, we're getting bits and pieces still getting organised, but I mean, Rome wasn't built in a day.
Nope.
Was it furnished? Your home?
It was.
No, we're still getting through bits and pieces of like unpacking boxes and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I got a question to ask.
Who?
Where did Dork Fish come from?
That's Susie B's nickname.
That's
my
Susie
nickname.
B's nickname. Dork
Yeah.
Fish.
Yeah.
So to catch a dork fish, I have got to what's the word I'm looking for? I've got to put on a coffee scented bait in the shape of a cup
Probably.
with
Yeah.
a triple it'll be a treble hook, which will be 3 cups of coffee. So yeah, so 3 cups of coffee of a treble hook. So that's 3, 6. That's 9 triple espressos.
I wonder if that would
My-
catch a fish.
So 9 triple espressos. My goodness.
I've seen some really dumb baits catch fish, Susie. We
And that's one of them.
I had Yankee Crank. He made Kathy a Twinkie bait, and he caught a fish on it. It's a giant Twinkie.
Yeah.
To catch a dorkfish, you're going to need UV painted baits, right, Griff?
Um,
I need to make a
Um,
dork bait. Sorry.
well, we've got a dork debate. It's called coffee.
Dork bait? Yeah, I'm gonna make
Yeah,
a
it's
dork
coffee
bait
scented.
emoji. Coffee center? What?
Yeah,
What?
Say dork. Yeah, dork bait would be
Yeah.
coffee scented Twinkie.
you're probably better off with like soft plastics. Them soft plastic baits that look like a gummy worm, and just make it coffee
Yeah.
flavored.
I've got one of them. I could turn into coffee flavor. Surely.
There you go. Yeah, I
One
think
of
if we
my
just soak it in
one of my
coffee, it would
plastic
take on the
ones.
flavor.
Plastic
Mm,
paddle
I'm
tail.
I might give you a coffee right now. Some iced coffee with whipped creams.
They use corn dogs to catch dorkfish. Yeah, they do.
Well, yeah, corn dogs. Popcorn.
There's a comedian out there. I don't remember what his name was. I think it was Bill Engvall. He has a whole skit about dorkfish and how he caught a dorkfish.
Well, I'm also trying to think of what else how else would you catch a dork fish?
That doesn't even sound real.
Oh, maybe chicken fajitas.
Maybe.
Chicken
What was she-
fajitas.
The last cooking show I caught was some kind of soup. Wonton soup?
Yeah, wonton soup.
Wonton, yes.
But if you really want to catch her, you just gotta get yourself one of them. What is that ham you keep making, Susie? Irish something? I don't know what you're making.
What does it
What
look
Irish? What an Irish stew?
No, she's making like an Irish stew or some kind of corned beef stew or something.
like? Corned beef? That's in the...
Corned beef hash. I don't-
Oh,
that-
corned
oh,
beef
that
hash.
corned
That's
beef.
lovely.
Yes! Corned beef. What, you could probably use that for bait? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, corned beef is a good bait for catching barbel.
That's what it was, Mike. I thought it was. Coffee scented Twinkies. Oh my God, hush the crap.
Do they make those yet?
They probably do.
What Twinkie baits probably.
No, they don't make Twinkie baits. I had one custom made for Kathy, and we shipped it to her. She has it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's painted up just like it has the wrapper on
Kathy,
it. I took a bite
That's
off
a
of it.
shame. Coffee scented Twinkie. OMG. Hush your trap. What? What have I said?
Mhm. Kathy hates
Why-
Twinkies.
Well, I'm just saying coffee scented Twinkie.
Mm-hmm.
Coffee
What
and
you do is you-
caramel. Oh my god.
Coffee caramel Twinkie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm.
they came up with a new one. This isn't Twinkie, but there's
Mike,
Nutter Butter Twinkies.
Mike. Mike.
Yeah,
Oh shoot! I forgot to.
So if it's a coffee caramel Twinkie, is that one of the best things to catch a dorkfish with?
probably. And if you don't catch them, you're definitely probably going to give it diabetes.
Well, now.
All right, guys. Here's my coffee right here.
I've had my coffee all day. Why is it so foggy looking?
Coffee.
What? It's got creamer in it.
I know, but yeah, it's like you got a dirty camera lens or something. Like everything is smoky looking.
Oh Jesus freaking Christ!
Got dorkfish prints all over it.
No, I'm telling you, it's so bright outside. That's why.
Yeah, sure.
Because
Well, Roger, I reckon that if you were to gut a dorkfish, I think you should pan fry gently, skin side down first.
Yeah, serious. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Roger. Mr. B said dorkfish is amazing tasting, so I'm gonna have to take his word on it.
what could I make an emoji and call it dork bait? What could I use for dork bait?
Coffee beans.
So Mike's dork bait. So coffee beans. That's funny. I just got that. Oh, that's a good one, Steve. Good one. Good one.
Well,
Wilbur.
you think of bait, right? So you know pellets that you basically feed a fish with.
Mhm.
All
So when
right,
you've-
chum the water.
Yeah, to chum the water. So you use pellets to chum the water, right? To bring the fish in. So use the coffee beans as your chum.
Yeah.
I wonder if they like. I need to get out and go try this because nobody. Obviously
And I'm going to tell you
tried it.
something. Carp do eat coffee beans, by the way.
Really? How neat! I bet
Yeah.
they swim even faster. They're like swim to Mexico.
Coffee. You can make coffee scented baits. You could even put what do you call it? You could put what's the thing? You could hair rig a coffee bean to a hair rig and actually use it as a pop up, which is similar to a boilie. If you're so you get boilies which carp eat, well you could turn a coffee bean into a boilie and then that would be to catch a carp. Carp eat everything. And they certainly do eat coffee beans. It's been tried and tested already.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta just make sure if you're chumming for dorkfish that you gotta chum the water while the dorkfish are present, not when the carp are around.
Well, the thing is, doesn't dorkfish have carp lips anyway?
No, you gotta look at the picture. Dorkfish look like a dork of a fish. They got big glasses, giant front buck teeth.
No, they don't have. No, I'm thinking like if you look at a carp, I'm saying if you look at a carp, right? So if you look at the lips of a carp, they just like to hoover up things, like vacuum cleaners, like freshwater vacuum cleaners. So basically, that's what carp do. So Dorkfish have got cat mouths. They don't have teeth.
No, they got giant fucking front buck teeth and wear black fucking thick frame glasses. There's a dorkfish emoji right there in the chat. I just put it in there. That's what that DF stands for, dorkfish.
Let me know cameras like that.
So
She made it tiny. I don't know why. I don't know why she made it so tiny, but that's a dorkfish.
Oh my God, that's the size that you're allotted, Mr. Mike.
Hey, GP.
I actually made it as big
How
as I
are
could,
you?
Mr.
I don't even know what Dorkfish looks like.
It's the emoji. Where is it at?
It's
Yeah,
yellow.
well, it just
it's got
comes up
black
Dorkfish.
ring.
I
Oh yeah,
made
here it
It
comes
just-
up like that. You gotta log on to the YouTube site to see it, not the streamyard.
Yeah, well, for me to do that, I'd have to leave the chat. Well, I'd have to leave and
Yeah.
come back in again.
Hold on, I'll show you what I'll show you what the dorkfish looks like. Let me pull it up.
Does it have nice black hair?
No, it has no hair.
It's a
I'll show
fish.
you.
Could you imagine a hairy fish?
Es
Ew.
un pescado. Es un pescado. StreamYard
Well,
is
no,
not.
I don't know. I've never seen a hairy fish.
Well, exactly. That's not.
Okay,
I'm trying to take
neither
my
am I.
I'm trying to take my mind out the gutter here, guys.
Yeah, me too. Sorry. Okay, let's see. Let me find the dorkfish. I know it's in here somewhere.
Yeah, she's in here somewhere already.
The picture. I don't know why the camera's like that. So stupid. I'll try to restream next time. Maybe
Oh, you can do whatever you want.
because no, I've canceled my membership already. StreamYard. I'm done with them. They're just done. with all
I'm
their
done with them.
BS.
Never come back. Thunderstorm possible after 7 p.m. Being severe. Of course they are. 93 freaking degrees and 84% humidity.
Really?
Oh, the air is just thick out there. It is terrible.
Screw that humidity.
Yeah, it is thick.
I'm actually kind of lucky that we don't have it here, but boy, you got to drink a lot of water here.
I know, yeah, you guys actually don't have it there. It's so dry.
Oh my
So
God,
dry.
it's so
Oh
dry.
my god, it's so dry. It's so dry here, guys. So dry.
It's so
Well,
dry.
if you're dry, then you're going to have a coffee to weten it up.
Well,
She has to drink.
water.
She has to drink coffee just to keep her mouth fucking hydrated. It's so dry there. So dry.
Well,
It's so dry there. They named it gin
I
after
was,
it's dry gin.
I was going to say something. If it's going to be so dry, does that include a coffee flavored lube?
Probably, yeah. They'll take the moisture right out of it.
You're not
Yeah, I
supposed
thought
to eat
so.
lube. You don't be eating lube. Don't
Yeah,
do
you
that.
get edible. You get edible lube.
Oh, that's true. Do they make coffee?
You
So
do
hot
get
and
you get
so
you get
dry.
edible lube, so you get coffee flavored lube.
What?
Not at 118 degrees, you ain't putting any of that on me. Hell no.
Oh my
That's how
goodness.
you. That's how you fry bacon.
With lube? Coffee lube?
Well, yeah, bacon is considered pig lube. You know, bacon grease.
No, what about just a Hawk 2 spit that thing?
We've come a long way since then, Mike.
Eh?
We've come a long way since having to use pig bladders and bacon for lube. And
You have?
protection.
I
Yeah,
feel
please
you.
don't
I
tell
feel you. Pig lube on everything. I have tons of bacon grease. What do you mean we've come a long way?
No, that was
What
back
about
in-
bacon? What about bacon flavored coffee beans?
Oh, I got a bunch of coffee beans. I wonder if I soak them in some bacon grease, how that would be.
Now maybe we're on to something here.
Yeah, but you're not
Right.
going to be eating them. Are you going to be chewing on them or grinding
No, I'm
them?
talking like soak them in bacon
grind them
grease.
up and put them as
Soak them in
coffee.
bacon grease so they get the flavor a little bit. Take them out of there and then make coffee with them. Grind them up.
Exactly. You grind them up
See how
and
that
put them
tastes
in
with coffee.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. I can see
Bacon
that.
bourbon coffee.
Bacon bourbon coffee.
That's
Once
a
in the
man's
bacon.
drink.
Once in the bacon, twice in the bourbon. Straight to the coffee. Right.
No, the coffee beans are already bourbon infused. The coffee beans I have are bourbon infused. So
What
I'm just
about
gonna
calling
soak them
it
in
an
some bacon
LG?
grease.
What was it? Was it?
Really?
What's an LGBT? So you got there's it lady? Try to think here. So you got, was it ladies, bacon, guns, so gunpowder, and yeah, teas like the upper part. Yes, yeah, that would work. Because you get the milk from them. If you know what I'm thinking of, for the tea. So yeah, right. So
Yeah, not any milk in it,
liqueur.
we don't.
liqueur, the L for liqueur. So you got liqueur, bacon, guns, and tea for women's milk. Yeah, that works.
What?
You get your creamer from that.
No, you're not. You can have creamer from that. I'm not.
That's for babies. There's
not
another
for-
way to
it's
get
not
your
for-
nutrients.
This is not the creamer he's talking about right now.
There's other ways to get your nutrients.
Yeah,
Oh God. Okay.
under the sink. Yeah, it's under the sink.
Let's see here.
Isn't that a song from The Little Mermaid? Under the sea. No.
Yeah, under the sink. Under the sink.
Life's always better down where it's down.
All right, let me see. Trying to.
Hey, Woody.
What up, buddy?
Woody! Welcome in!
WTF Mike reads his shit cookies.
Wait a second, guys. StreamYard is keeps freezing my stuff.
Yeah. Damn it.
It's working a little bit better.
Oh, Streamyard.
What's that?
Blowing the moisture out of little bourbon bottles.
Oh, you're getting your coffee beans ready, huh? You're serious about that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to still pull up the darn dorkfish, but my computer keeps going slow and slowing up.
But
StreamYard.
given
slows
whose
down.
computer it is, I'm not surprised.
What?
What?
What? Okay, let's see. I don't think it's all the stuff I have in here, honestly, because you kind of made me worry about that. It's
I'll
always
just give
been
me-
able to handle.
I was just giving you crap. I don't know. I never used StreamYard long enough to really. Well, I did way back, but I just use Zoom and Restream now. So.
I don't know if it's having the
A
camera.
copy.
So it works for a minute and pauses for a minute, and then it's weird.
Have you paid your internet bill?
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's an internet problem.
Well, Wally said he was having problems with his StreamYard also.
A lot of people have lately, I guess.
Yeah, it's the same type of malfunctioning.
Yeah.
How about you, GP?
Yeah,
How is you, my brother?
when they've did their updates and they changed off everything, a lot of people had.
Yeah,
problems.
they changed the whole interface. The way all the videos are stored, they stacked them all like a grid style, 3 rows, and then you can move them all around. Whoopee! It was fine before they messed with it.
Right? Civet? Oh yeah, copy. Some of the world's most expensive copy.
Here's the dorkfish.
Right, guys, I'm going to have to bounce off of here. I've got to go and get things done.
Well, hold on. She's about to show you the dorkfish.
Yeah, you got to stick around for at least the dorkfish, Mister.
I'll see you when I leave it. I mean, like, come off of here. I'll be in chat, and I'll just I will see it then.
There it is. There's the dorkfish.
There, is it big enough for you to see now? That's
no,
the
wait a
dorkfish.
minute. My phone's jumping.
Chingao este hombre.
Oh, that's dorkfish.
That's a dorkfish.
Yeah, that's a dorkfish. I don't know why she made it look so evil.
It's an emoji on the channel. Well, hey, all the teeth were sharp. At least I made the buck teeth not sharp.
But the way you got his eyes and the glasses slant, it makes it look like he's really up to something. Or she.
I will wait until you're on another live stream, Susie, and I hope it's a late night one for you so I can tell you what that does. I can't see here. I can't see here.
You can't see it on your own screen. Okay, well, if you leave, just we'll come back later. It's at the 1 hour mark, 22 minutes.
Yep.
Right. I'll be back soon.
I did this just for you. Your Navy.
Right, bye.
Bye.
Later.
Congratulations
That's
on your
cute.
new home. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Susie.
Yes.
I'll see you in a bit.
Housewarming gift. Okay, bye, brother.
See you afters.
Oh,
Bye.
Love to Wendy from me.
Yes, I'll tell Wendy that you give her love and hugs and whatever else. I will tell her.
All right.
Okay. See you after, peoples.
Okay.
Bye.
See you later. Okay, let's see. Get this back here. Yeah, I need to do a dork bait. What am I gonna do? I have to use Mike's close-up of Mike's picture.
You riding the broom?
Yeah, with the broom, huh? But it won't come out. It's gotta be, Yeah. I could stretch it out to the whole square of the stupid emoji size.
Yeah. You can't see the broom though. Well, that's all right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want Cassie pressing charges on me. I stole her broom. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why this. It doesn't even like the camera, the new or the old one. I don't know why it's like all weird like that. Oh, they got work to do on it. Mike, Kathy.
Mike. I don't know what the heck's going on with starting StreamYard.
Right?
Oh.
Holy crap! These storms got to hurry up and get here and go by. This humidity got to go.
We had clouds that rolled in last night because I was looking out my window and you could see the moon was bright last night. It's almost full, and you could see so the moon was peeking through the clouds, but the clouds were kind of really dense last night in the sky, and I could see them through the window. The slight gray, light gray up in the sky. I was like, yes, here comes this monsoon, and now it's just blue skies today.
That's not at all what a dorkfish does, Stuart.
And straight to the gutter he went. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the YouTube lives till I figure out another platform.
Yeah, check them out. There's a bunch of them out there. Restream was cheap enough and I had everything we wanted. We have music and videos and stuff saved in it. Because
Yeah,
like Allie's entry song is in there, so was mine.
hmm
We have a ton of spaces, and that comes with a bunch of free ones too, but you can delete them.
Yeah.
It does have intros and outros and backgrounds and different things. So
Yeah, I was looking at it, and because I was so frustrated with StreamYard the first night that I went live, and everything was cutting out, it was freezing, and it was even slightly hard to close the program too.
yeah,
But
I don't think Zoom has a spot where you can save all that stuff in it. I know you can save backgrounds with Zoom, but I don't think it has a spot for music and whatnot.
yeah, the music is actually is nice to have in the background.
Yeah, but you can easily play it in the background off of Zoom without it being up.
But you'd have to use a separate player, right? And
Nuh-uh.
run it through. No?
No, you just go click on them wherever the hell you have them stored on your computer and hit play. There's a little tab you click that says audio only. Just hit play and then go through them.
Okay. Hey, you ever have any crazy, funny dreams that you just you wake up and you're like, literally WTF? You're like, what the F? The F?
Right?
Have you had any of those?
Yeah.
Do you want to share one?
No?
You share one, I'll share one. Come on, spill the beans. I want to hear it because they're usually surreal and they don't make sense, but that's the beauty of it.
No, I had a weird one. What the hell did my wife give me? Melatonin or something like that from Walmart to help me sleep.
Really?
That gives me really funky dreams.
Wow, I agree.
Yeah.
That's the weird stuff right there.
Yeah, like we opened up our own shop, like we were fixing lawnmowers and golf carts for people. This was like a weird dream. But we opened our own shop, and our shop was like the size of a barn, but somehow I built it beside my house in town. And it was like the auto fix-it barn thing. It was weird.
That's cool.
And that's barely like what I remember of it.
I'm glad I don't tell stories.
And I will never take melatonin again after that.
Yeah, that melatonin put me in a weird twilight state. It's like the REM state where you're awake and asleep, and you can hear your surroundings kind of.
Yeah.
You're in a twilight state. That's some weird stuff. I tried that just to see if it see what it did. Actually, it's just an experiment, and I didn't sleep good at all. I couldn't even get to sleep because I was stuck in that twilight state, and I was just like, "This is way too weird." Like being stuck in your own head, talking loud in your head, and in sleep wake state.
Right.
That's so weird. Oh my god. So the dream that I had recently, well, it was a while ago. I think it was like a week ago. But there was like I don't know, I can't remember the whole dream, but I remember like a cake sitting on the table, and I was being tested. I had to conquer this
sit in
cake.
the room with the cake. Yeah, sit in the room with the cake and not touch it.
Yes. No. Okay. Now this cake was a test, right? And I had to like do this thing with the cake, and it definitely looked good. It was like a round cake with like white frosting and like sprinkles on it. It looked like a typical children's birthday cake, round white with sprinkles.
Yeah.
But there was a freaking hole in the center, and there was a freaking sharp teeth chomping, and they kept saying, "Put your hand in there, put your hand in there." I'm like, hell no, I'm putting my hand in there. And it literally was a mouth, like a mouth.
Fucking monster cake.
And it had teeth. And I put my hand close towards it. And these sharp teeth just chomped down. I'm like, oh, heck no. And I was so afraid to like put my hand. I was like, screw this, I'm waking up. And I woke up, I'm like, what's a stupid cake? What the heck? I've never had a dream like that before. I've had some really oddball dreams, but this one was with like a real food, and then with freaking a mouth and teeth like that. I was like, no.
Normally I can control my dreams.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Like I don't get the weird ones like where I don't know, doing things like that. Like I control where I'm at and what I'm doing and stuff in my dream.
That's really good. That's advanced dreaming. I used to have a lot of nightmares as a kid, and I finally got tired of running in my nightmares and stopped running and faced the damn thing.
I do a lot of them too. I get them.
Yeah.
The running and stuff, but I can control it, like where I'm running, fast, turn around, all that stuff.
Yeah. I did that long time ago, and I stopped having dreams like that after facing the fear. It's like I just got tired of it. It was years and years and years since I was little. It's just you get tired of it, and you're finally just you're fed up with it, and you're just like that movie Enough.
Yeah, I used to have that dream all the time, like the running and the fighting different things and whatnot.
Yeah.
But there was all these elevator shafts. Like you'd run to these elevators and get it, and you'd pop up in some other dimension somewhere, like instantly. Like when the elevator doors open, it was another place.
Oh wow!
It wasn't like another floor; it was like a whole nother.
Miss Kathy is saying not to tell you the dreams.
Yeah. Yeah, don't do it. Don't regret it.
Yeah. I don't care if you make fun of me about the cake. The running, and especially if you're running and then you're running in slow motion, you can't get away, and you're like, what the heck? And you're like, oh, you're sprinting in slow motion. You're like you're like running through oatmeal.
Right. I kind of get them, but it wasn't ever like running through oatmeal or slow motion. It's like you pop up these elevator shafts in different places, and like some of the planet you would pop up on, like the gravity was way worse than here, so you couldn't move quite right. Yeah. From what I learned.
What's up with the elevators? Where's that come from? Were you in a lot of elevators in the past? Were you a serviceman? Did I lose you? Did I lose me? Mike, where'd you go? Oh, it's showing Stuart still backstage. Here, let me help you out. Okay, let's see. Am I still here? Can you guys still hear me? I don't hear Mike anymore. Hello, testing. Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I had a phone call come in.
Oh, okay. My bad.
It was U.S. Border Protection Service.
Okay. Did they ask you for your citizenship proof?
No. The
Hey,
guy
did you
didn't
guys-
have the right accent or anything to be working for U.S. Border Patrol Service.
Oh, it was a scam call, huh? Was it?
Oh, yeah. And I have caller ID, and it comes up, with some fake phone number out of Botno up there, which is not even close to the border.
Oh my God, are they scamming with the Border Patrol now?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. These people are they use anything they can find on the news to do their scams. Oh, it's the perfect, all the information is there. They just gotta just pick up the phone, and now they got all the tools they need to scam you.
Right?
Uh,
I think he worked with ICE. I told him I knew one chola that was down in Arizona.
Go get her. I know she's illegal. Go pick her up. Yeah, send them to my house. I would be glad to use my new machete, newly sharpened.
Yeah.
Do you guys got ice over there rounding up the amigos?
We don't have amigos.
You don't have amigos in your area?
Not way up here in North Dakota. It gets too cold for that.
They're everywhere. I mean, just like any other race, they're everywhere.
Well, they don't prefer North Dakota very much. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I've never heard of North Dakota.
Only ones we get are the snow Mexicans. You guys call them Canadians.
Okay. Yeah, they're quite a bit here. Well, we have a whole area in Phoenix we call it Little Mexico, because you drive down there and you see the llanterias, carniceria, taqueria. That's the tire shop, the meat shop.
I lived in Little Mexico when I was in college. Watertown, South Dakota has a little part of the town that's called Little Mexico.
Really?
Yeah.
See, that's where you go pick up your tacos and all your Mexican yummy culinary treats.
No, it was just a trailer park with a bunch of fake palm trees.
You're in the basement. Oh, did you try to come back, Stuart? Sorry, I thought you were signing out. Sorry. Stuart's back. Welcome back.
Yeah.
I came back, and you booted me off.
I thought you hadn't checked out, so that was. Yeah, I said, oh, he's stuck in the basement.
I did check out.
Oh, you did? Oh,
no,
okay.
I checked out and then came back.
Oh, okay. Well,
you said you were leaving. The innocent ones?
You said you were leaving, and you didn't mention you were coming back, so I thought you were stuck down there forever in limbo.
No, I was coming back. I said I'd see you in a little bit, and so I'm done what I needed to do. So I'm back.
Innocent of what, Kathy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch how clear you.
I forgive you.
You better. Okay. Yes.
I did say I was coming back.
Okay. I must have missed that part. My bad.
She did it on purpose, Stuart.
I know she did. It's all right, Mike.
I did not.
I don't expect anything else from a dark fish.
I don't do those things on purpose.
She did. She had it in the private chat before you came back, but
no. Well, in between the conversation and the computer freezing, this stupid StreamYard. All those.
I don't expect anything less from a dark fish.
All those distractions. Right. So, what's everybody been doing all week? Anything exciting, Mike? You worked. You worked today. I'm sure. You're already off. Done working. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I went out and fed cows and everything else. We can't do any haying right now because it's too humid. It's not drying out on Tuesday. We have huge rainstorms Tuesday. So.
You planted corn, right? Is it when is harvest?
That's not going to be till like the end of like close to October. We've done sweet corn already. Sweet corn harvest is up, but silage corn to feed the cows isn't going to be like till October.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh.
End of August here, October.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes even into November.
Silage now here.
Yeah.
Start doing silage here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We cut silage and snowdrifts already.
Wow.
Depends on how low the moisture gets when we can take it out.
Mm-hmm.
Kathy says Sicilians are the innocent ones because we were talking
I know.
about.
I asked her innocent of what, but she never answered.
I was I was innocent on my last comment that I said.
The teeth?
Because you said that my mind went straight to the gutter. I was sweet and innocent when I said that.
Are you feeling okay, Stuart? This is a new side of you.
With me?
Yeah.
How? Have I done something wrong?
No.
A neighbor lady's gonna lose her sighting. We're innocent of everything, my ass.
You stinkies. Wait, what's going on? What happened?
I am sweet and innocent.
Not you. I'm talking to Kathy. Kathy said they're innocent of everything.
Stuart's worried. Of course you're innocent, Stuart.
Don't question my innocence. I am sweet and innocent. I'm the youngest one here.
Right? Yeah,
I am the youngest.
I've never heard you talking about pleasuring with lube before.
Yeah.
No, I was mentioning the teeth of the fish. That's all.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You took it straight to the gutter.
I didn't. I promise.
Yeah, you did.
Wasn't me.
Okay. So it's slightly breezy here in Arizona currently, and it's 114 degrees. Let's go outside! Woo!
I think it's 93 up here, or 94, something like that.
Let's go hiking!
I've got
We have
no
the
idea what
humidity for
temperature is here.
You have the humidity? You can keep it.
Well, it's 19 degrees here at the moment.
90?
Well, no.
19 degrees
Talking.
centigrade.
Yeah, he's talking Celsius.
Mm-hmm. I don't deal with I don't.
That's
I don't see-
that's in the low or the mid 60s, low 70s.
That's perfect weather. That's like our winters. That's so nice.
No, my winters are like negative 40.
Oh, our winters
Negative
are
50.
gorgeous. We sit outside and we're like, this is the perfect winter ever. It's so
82
perfect.
and cloudy.
It's like, no, not even in the 80s. It doesn't get that warm, but like
No,
in the
Rogers'
70s.
house is 82 and cloudy right now.
Oh, Rogers. Rocher. That's warm.
82 and cloudy in Kentucky.
That's warm.
Yeah.
So I did something yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I went and bought a new push bike. Well, it's
Right,
new
you
to me.
said-
It's not a brand new one. It's a used one. But it's brand
Yeah.
new to me. It's new to me. So
Yeah.
I got on a bus journey yesterday. Live streamed the bus journey through. Picked up the push bike, and I cycled home. I walked some of it, but on the downhill parts, I sat on the bike and cycled it home. But the seat is very hard, no cushioning, no suspension in the middle of the push bike, only in the front forks. So I went on eBay last night. I have now ordered a new cushion seat. Well, it's a cushion seat with springs, so I can have a little bit of suspension under my bum, so I don't have to feel all the lumps and bumps of the road or whatever I'm riding on. And I bought I bought two lights, so one front, one back. They're silicon, so they're waterproof and very bright because they're LEDs. And I bought dust caps.
Very nice.
I'm not going to bother wearing a helmet because I am not a cyclist.
Wait,
Okay.
you're calling it a push bike? What is it? A scooter? With a
No, it's a mountain bike. It's a hardtail.
seat? Wait,
It's a pedal bike.
why are you calling it a push bike?
That's what
So
they
it's what
call
it
them
is.
over there. Yeah.
Bicycles.
Oh.
Push bike.
Mhm.
Mountain bike. Not
Okay, never
Yeah.
heard it.
Yeah, we call them pedal bikes. They call them push bikes. That's actually not the first one I've heard say it.
Oh, okay.
well, you've got to push it. So I mean, you've got to push
Yeah.
yourself to ride it. So
Right.
I even got a discount
Okay.
on that thing yesterday too, which is good.
Yeah.
Those kind of bikes. Well, before you get the add-on, those are Kathy's favorite kind of bikes. Them rigid frame ones with all the bumps. Oh yeah, that's her favorite.
Oh, I
She likes
don't
to
like
jump
going.
on-
I
she
don't.
likes
I
to
don't like
jump
going
on
across
her
hard
with
ground.
biking. Oh, she loves it, especially when she finds the cobble streets. Just all them bumps. She loves it.
She
Oh,
does,
there's a cobbled road in where I stay. I should do a live stream going along that thing sometime.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I actually put into a short, and I'm just going to say this one's for Kathy.
There you go.
Well, make sure your camera has the shock suspension on it, so we don't all
It's
go
got
like
it's
this.
got front it's got front fork suspension. It's got front fork suspension, but it doesn't have anything else.
Yeah.
But it's got a
Biking bike.
it's got a very hard seat, and it's very uncomfortable for me.
Yeah.
So new seat, new lights, and new dust caps.
I have a feeling that my hubby is purchasing a bike for me for my birthday coming up soon, and he goes it's supposed to come to my work, but it's being delivered to the house. And he's like cussing him. He goes, I was like, it's okay, I'll just I'll bring it inside. He goes, it's 80 pounds. I'm like, what? That's all right. I can do it. I'll just cover it and then bring it in, whatever it is.
80 pounds. I hope it isn't a pedal bike. Holy Lord.
I'm like, what the heck costs 80 pounds? I mean, I could lift 80 pounds, but still, I'm just like, I'm thinking it might be a bike, maybe.
If
What
it
else
is,
could it be?
it's got to be one of them 3-wheel beach cruisers, the big trikes or something. 80 pounds?
Yeah.
That's a heavy bike.
I mean, it's either that or a
That's a
recliner.
really
I
heavy
don't know.
Regular
By the
mountain
way,
bike is only
I'll
like
say this just
20 to
I
30.
don't. Can I just say something? I don't bite. I nibble.
Okay.
I nibble
Bite
like
me,
a rabbit.
This is bite me, Mike. Bite me, Mike.
So yeah, I just thought I'd come up and just to clear the air that I'm sweet and innocent, and I am.
You're trying awfully hard to make us believe that you are innocent. That's way too hard.
Yeah.
So
I am sweet and innocent, and
Yeah.
what I
Let me
say
know.
say so.
what I say goes. Okay, Stuart. Stuart's innocent, everybody. I won't tell nobody else.
Thank you, Susie.
All right. Now that we got that all straightened out.
I'll bet you $1, Susie. My
Right,
neighbor lady over here
I'm gonna
loses
have to
some of her
bounce off here
siding.
so my phone can get charged.
Okay. All right.
My
All right,
phone battery's dying, so I'm gonna
Okay.
love yous and leave yous, and I'll be in the chat anyway.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for popping up.
That's okay.
We're
Love
stop
yous
using
all.
my
I'll
words.
see
No
you-
one's buying it.
and I will see you in the chat.
Okay.
Right, Stuart. Good to see you, man.
Stuart's
Same to you,
innocent.
Mike.
What did you say, Mike? Before I couldn't understand what you said. You guys are both
And
talking.
I'm going to bet you $1 that my neighbor lady over here loses some of her siding in the storms tonight.
Her siding from her house, huh?
Yeah, I'm watching one piece flap around in just that little breeze we have right now.
Oh no! Shouldn't you just go put a few nails in it? Screws, couple of screws or nothing?
If she wasn't like 90 years old and like, you know, scrawny maybe.
Oh, okay, but she's not.
She's, I don't know, she's 87 and my dog weighs more than her.
Is it that kind of siding that pops in and you put it in, or
Yeah.
is it actually screwed in?
No, it's vinyl siding. It's nailed on the strip rows up on top underneath, but it snaps in together on the bottom, and the bottom ain't snapped.
Oh,
So it's kind of flapping.
yeah. Stuart, stop using my words. No one is buying it. This Kathy. I'm sweet and innocent. I'm the youngest one here. Stuart, it's good to be young, but you're gonna get old like the rest of us. Enjoy your youth.
How old are you now, Stuart? We just had this conversation not too long ago. I just don't remember.
Isn't he like 38,
Something like that.
39, maybe? He's in his late 30s, I think, or he might be 34 or something. Mid or late 30s.
Yeah, something like that.
I remember my 30s.
I try not to.
Actually, I don't remember a lot of them because I drank a lot in my 30s. I was still partying. I was still in party mode.
Right?
It's all a blur. 20s to the 30s. That was 10 awesome years.
I am sweet and innocent and precious. And you're drunk, apparently. Jesus Christ, Kathy.
What youth? I'm 34. See, I knew it. He's in his mid 30s. I'm sweet and innocent. I am precious. Wait, 38?
Wow. 34.
Okay. Oh, he's wowing at. I thought he was 38. Okay, my bad, Stuart. So
Right,
am I.
we're gonna-
We both.
We're going to walk over and fix some siding. Hopefully I don't lose my Wi-Fi.
Oh, good. Okay, yes, that's so nice of you.
I'm going to just see if it can snap in or pop in. Too hot outside. Why is it so hot? I don't care. Air's something up.
It's 1:14 here now. Okay, so I don't want to hear that you're hot over there.
It's so dry.
I didn't even go outside yesterday. I didn't even go outside.
Right now. I can feel it sticking to me.
Oh, the siding looks fairly new. It looks nice.
I know, but see, it's up.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's flapping in the wind. Okay, I see. That's where you were
Yeah.
saying it. Okay, that's not good. Because that could end up going through your window or something, or somebody else's.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Un frappuccino, affogato, un doppio. How's everybody liking the riddles, the riddle section of the channel? Uh-oh. Okay, that one. Or she boots me off for coming back and then makes me older than I am. Aww. Stuart, men don't care how old they are. It's the women that usually throw a fit about, you know. Be proud. Be proud. I actually don't care what people think how old I am. I knew you were in your 30s, though. Yeah, we lost Mike. He'll be back. He'll be back. Put the link up again so he could find it. I would pull up the YouTube side, but I don't know. StreamYard's like causing way too many problems. No, that's too big, Bird. That's just way too big. Let's Where's the cold brew? I want to see some cold brew. Okay, welcome back.
Froze up.
Oops,
Then you kicked me out.
sorry. There we go. That was nice of you. Thank you, Mike. Oh, I bet you, you know, that's so nice of you. You're such a good guy.
I'd rather just fix it and then see. Well, even if I didn't, if it does rip off, she's gonna call me to fix it. So
Yeah, so you saved time and energy.
yeah, just go snap it back in real quick. I
So
should
I
take
learned
some coffee and put it in there.
I learned something interesting last night. I was actually learning a little history. You remember the Qing Dynasty, China, with the terracotta soldiers?
How old do you think I am? Kathy might remember that. I fucking don't remember.
I don't remember either. I was just asking if you're familiar. You know what the terracotta soldiers are, though, right? Remember the whole army of terracotta soldiers built for the guy's tomb?
Yeah. The ones that found, that farmer found all of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So apparently, they started doing computer generated. Like they used AI to figure out the colors that those soldiers were painted in, and they were painted with blues and purples and red, and those were the colors of their what is their uniform. But since the terracotta was so faded and chipping, they were able to take enough samples of the debris, and they were able to figure out that there was a color that they've never seen before. And this color that they were saying, it used three materials, three types of stones, and it was copper. Let me see, copper, and what was the other two? Silicate, and what was the other one? Shoot, I know I wrote it down. Where are my notes at? It was copper and what the heck? So it's three ingredients, right? So it was melted down to below zero heat, if that makes any sense. And
No.
where's my notes at? Gosh darn it! I wrote it all
You were
down.
taking notes. It must have been serious.
Well, yeah, because it was interesting. Because it was a pigment that they found on the soldiers, and it was actually called a Han purple. Is this it? Okay, it was barium, copper, and silicate. So they melted these three things down in a way that scientists are baffled. That created a dimensional reduction in the pigment of this color, and it actually it had a two-dimensional effect instead of three for some reason. I guess all colors have three dimensions. But they called it Han purple, and they said that that was a very unique way that they actually made the pigment. And they're going to use it in building, probably using that method towards adding to supercomputers in some weird way, some interesting scientific way. But yes, they were able to, they said it produced magnetic waves that was a 2-dimension instead of 3. So it was an interesting it's an interesting thing that this color was showing up on their science experiments, how they were researching it and studying it. So yeah, it's Han purple. It's called Han purple because I guess they just named it after the guy. But I thought that was interesting. I thought that was really interesting.
Sounds interesting, but it sounds like some kind of pseudoscience that somebody doesn't know what they're talking about.
Well, it was like a whole show on, the
the study and research on the terracotta soldiers and studying
Yep.
the pigments. There, AI was able to show the scientists. I'm sure there was like archaeologists involved and other people, but it was able to show them the colors that were used on the terracotta soldiers and their uniforms.
Nice.
So and they discovered that color purple, that one purple is called Han purple, but it reacted differently than all the colors that they said that was the most unique color ever discovered.
Wasn't purple like used to be like the most expensive color in the world?
Well, I know royalty used the purple, and it wasn't like
Yeah.
a color easily,
Yeah,
acquired.
it was. Yeah,
But
they had
the
to kill like some kind of sea life, and it was like hundreds of thousands of them to make just a pigment, a little bit of it.
Yeah, and this was using, like I said, the barium, copper, and silicate created the Han purple, but it said it produced magnetic waves, which they kind of broke down and explained it a little better. And I actually watched it like 3 or 4 times, that section that they were explaining it, because I had to like really absorb that information. I tried to, and I still
No,
failed.
it's ultramarine blue is the color of that too. So
So the
it's a very
Egyptians.
dark blue, almost shade of purple. But yeah,
The Egyptians would crush down to get their blue pigment. It says that bluestone. Gosh darn it! What's that bluestone called? Oh God, I forget. It was a blue stone though that they would crush down. And I know the Aztecs made a blue pigment too, but I think they got theirs from leaves, from actual organic material that they. And I've actually watched it a long time ago because I love that color blue. It looks really good on tan skin, but it's a real pretty blue. It just glows. It glows. It's beautiful. But I think each era of different all around the world, different races, they made their own pigments, right? Because we couldn't go to a Walmart way back then and go buy a bucket of paint or a thing. Everybody made
right.
their own paints. Just all the way back to the cave drawings, where the paints were used, all the different kinds of paint. Ash was used a lot to make blacks, and the blues was crushed rock, and that was used to get the blue pigment. I can't remember right now. It escaped my mind, that name of that rock, that stone. But yeah, they crushed a lot of stones were crushed down for the colors.
Right?
I don't even know how that works. So if you crush your stone down, you get powder. So I guess you mix it with an oil. Or
Oh, oil, or a lot of times like fats. Fats
yeah,
from animals. Yep.
that makes sense. Because that's interesting to me, because being an artist, it would be actually neat to make my own paint colors. But it's just what's around the yard and what I can get, here locally. But I got some stones. I didn't know that you can crush stones down and capture the pigment. Know that.
It's the same as just like doing charcoal. That's what charcoals are.
Yeah, charcoal. They use charcoal for the black pigment.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that the women used it in their makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Just charcoal, and that would be a real easy thing probably to put together, and probably more safe than what's out in the market.
I don't know about that, but
Well,
if you use wood charcoal, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, wood charcoal. I mean, you know what I mean. You got to kind of do your research a little bit, find out what's safe for the skin, because they make so those charcoal tablets that you swallow to clear out the body, to rip all the toxins out. I'm sure that if that's safe for internal consumption, I'm sure it'd be safe for external.
Not necessarily, because some of them charcoals can be fine enough where that gets in your pores and it'll plug pores and all sorts of stuff.
If it's mixed with a base that washes off. maybe
yeah.
like a wax base or maybe even an oil. I don't know, like some kind of light oil.
Yeah.
Beeswax.
Correct, Roger. Yeah, they
maybe?
did. Yeah, wax was another big one. Honey was huge on them.
Rashid says they use berries and different flowers to make different colors. Yeah, a lot of
They
organic.
definitely did. Yeah, did
material
metal
was
them together.
used. Hmm.
And the mocajete.
The mocajete, yeah.
Yeah, and they smashed them in and grind them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think that was really interesting. Discovering that Han purple, they said it was freaking two-dimensional. It was actually magnetic in a way. It reacted differently than the other colors, which is
If it had a copper in it, it'd be kind of magnetic in a way.
yeah, the copper. That's probably what made it magnetic, huh? Plus heating it.
A little bit. I mean, copper's not really magnetic, but it is. I mean, it doesn't stick to a magnet, but if you drop a magnet through copper, it'll slow way down and like fall out like it moves time.
I've seen that video. That was cool. It slows it down.
We did
I
that.
think Edward Lee
We did that in
Scotland.
science in school.
Yeah. See, we didn't do cool stuff like that in school. You were fortunate. That's the stuff that I pay attention to is science. I really like science. But the pigment, I was real fascinated by that video.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up.
I actually did look it up, and it's actually out there. So it was a newly discovered pigment in the terracotta soldiers, and you'll see probably the article will lead you to that they're thinking about incorporating that technology, because they're calling it technology, into the new supercomputers in the circuits, whatever. They believe that it can enhance a computer in a way.
They believe that it could enhance the price of the computer in a way.
Sure, I bet. Yeah. I mean, they gave you the formula how to make it pretty much on the video that I was watching. But they said that it was extreme heat. It was extremely heated. They said below 0 Fahrenheit. I don't know. It's real hot.
That's really cold. 0 Fahrenheit?
Yeah, they said 0. So it's
That's
so
32 degrees below freezing.
Okay, did they say Fahrenheit? I know they said 0. They said 0 degrees.
Well, 0 Celsius is freezing. That's 32.
Okay, so cold then it's hot. It's like the
How the hell?
like the air cans, the air canisters, when you spray them, they get real cold like that.
Upside down?
Yeah, you know, the air that comes out of those cans that you can spray your keyboard with and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah.
I'm wondering
That's
if
more
it's
science, but you flip that upside down, you'll freeze your frostbite your skin. But
yeah, you can't spray that for too long.
Dan Anderson, what's going on, bud?
Brother Dan, how you doing? The Maddest Shredder on YouTube. Stuart said he loves cheesecake. Thank you, Brother Dan. I got you back. Go watch Brother Dan. He's if you want to hear some nice, wonderful. Brother Dan does. He's a mad shredder on his guitar. He will woo you with his guitar. Go check out Brother Dan. Yes, I was real interested in that, the Han purple. So get barium, copper, and silicate. That was really neat. It just popped up in my feed, and I was like, well, because I like history like that. That's interesting. And then it went on talking about the pigments used in like Renaissance paintings and what they were using. They were using lead in some of their paints too, like the Romans.
Oh, there was a lead in a ton of them, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of lead. Heck, they were using lead in our in the houses growing up. Shoot, what the 70s and 80s? They were still using lead paint, or is it the 60s and 70s? I think it was
Melting copper, barium, and silica sand at high temps.
Yeah, barium, copper, and silicate.
It's very similar to a ceramic glaze technology in its properties. There you go.
Yeah. I I thought
Looks
that
like
was
the
really
glazing.
neat.
All right. With red and blue and undertones reminiscent of twilight and amethyst. Huh.
Isn't that interesting?
Oh, there it is. At temperatures below 1 degree Kelvin, it loses its vertical components and properties into 2 dimensions. I got it now. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Found in glass beads and ceramics and wall paintings and metalworks and wares of ancient Chinese dynasties. Okay.
I almost want to have some of that pigment in my hand just to see with my own eyes how that looks, because I'm trying to wrap my head around the 2-dimensional thing and the magnetic. They're calling it dimensional reduction.
Mm-hmm.
I know that there was a company that came out with a black pigment that says it's blacker than black, and
Yeah.
when you paint with it's expensive, and if you paint with
It
it,
absorbs light. Yep.
it absorbs the light. Yeah.
Yeah, 99. Well, the one really expensive one absorbs like 99.9% of light. So it looks like a black hole whenever you paint with it.
Yeah, it looks really black. There's no shine or nothing on it.
Yeah. And the one artist that made it copyrighted it so nobody can recreate it.
Uh-huh. Wasn't it some billionaire guy who got the rights to that?
I don't know if he sold the rights or not, but another artist made a black that's almost just like it, and only like 0.2% less light.
Yeah, I remember reading about that. I'm fascinated by the colors, pigments, and things like that. And when I saw the Han purple, I was like blown away. I was like, "What? That's really cool."
Yeah, that ultra black, it wasn't even really a pigment though, ain't it? It's carbon tubes or something like that.
Was
They
it a
stack
powder?
on top of each other. Yeah, but they're like carbon tubes that stack up that absorb and take in all the light the way he made it.
I remember the one that I was watching was actually a paint pigment. It was a paint in a like a little jar, but they pulled it out and it was so black. I was like,
Oh yeah, yeah. Somebody painted a BMW in it.
yeah, okay, yeah. It looks so weird. It's like looking into the shadow of a shadow. I don't know, like darker than
Well,
a
that's
shadow.
why.
What?
That's why that's different at 1 degree Kelvin. That's negative 457 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like getting close to absolute zero. Of course, it's going to act different.
So it changes the whole chemistry of the.
Well, anything at almost zero is going to change up. Yeah.
Well, without
Motion starts
disintegrating
up.
it. So it
Motion
wouldn't
it does. But like even lights and stuff at absolute zero like slow down.
You would think that it would just melt away, being so
Is
hot.
that cold?
But
No, it's cold. Negative 500 degrees.
but it's still hot to the touch, though, right? Cold. It can be so cold it's
It-
hot to the
It'll
touch.
freeze burn, but not heat burn. You'll get the same kind of stuff, but it'll without the damage.
So what's the chemical process happening at those temperatures?
Almost
It's
nothing.
it's freezing.
Everything just kind of stays where it is. It doesn't vibrate the same, and the color changes just because the atoms ain't absorbing the same amount of lights and releasing them back to your eyeball.
So what is it essentially doing? Putting everything into hibernation?
Kinda, yep. You slow down the movement of all the visible light that is reflecting back to your eyeball because nothing is vibrating anymore.
And would it so okay if it's that cold and the pigment's created, what happens when it gets warm again? Or that's it, the process happens at that temperature and then
Yeah, it has to be stayed at that temperature for that change to happen.
okay, so it's at that temperature, it changes, and then it doesn't have to stay
It
at
goes
that
back.
temperature.
It goes back to normal when it comes to normal temp.
Obviously they used it to paint the soldiers with okay,
Yeah.
so I'm just trying to
But who
wrap my head
cools
around
it down to negative 460 degrees? And why?
And how do you get it that cold?
Liquid nitrogen.
Yeah, but back in the
Different
days
things,
of
liquid
the
nitrogen. Yeah, but they didn't know that. This is when they tested it now that they found out it changes its property.
that's why they were saying they were so perplexed by the process that was used to create this pigment, because they're like, wow, they did it scientifically. They actually think that they discovered it by accident, by making glass. I don't know how, but they think it was accidentally discovered, that method with the glass making.
Could be, but there's no way they accidentally cooled it that cold. That kind of cold doesn't exist on Earth.
Right?
And no chemical fortunate way of back in that day. There was no way to make that kind of cold. But they could have been the powder itself when they heated it to make it. They could have easily done that because they were making glass for many years with silicon sand. And they were adding lead and different things to sand to make it stronger. But whatever scientists found it and they did that, for some reason they decided to cool the paint down or the pigment down to negative 460 degrees.
So I guess
Lead pipes were for water back in the day. They were.
Yeah, the lead pipes.
There's still a lot of. There's still a lot of lead water pipes in the country. Tons of them.
Up in the mountains where I used to live, there was piping all over that mountain because they used to mine white silver out of those hills, and there's a lot of piping throughout that whole mountain. This just left there, sticking out of this mountainside's edges. You can see it all over the place. The pipes. I don't know if they were lead though. They looked like they were kind of copper, but they were all rusted. But they were real thin. They were like, not about that round, not too.
Yeah.
They were small, narrow. Mm-hmm. But yeah,
they've been illegal. Been illegal to use lead water pipes for many years, but they're still in the ground and feeding a lot of people's homes and stuff, and it's safe until it's disturbed.
Oh.
If you disturb a lead water pipe, you have to replace it.
Yeah, that's not. Water flowing through a lead pipe is still not good though, right? Or does it have a coating inside?
No, it makes its own coating, and it's completely safe until it's disturbed. If you fracture it or something, then the lead's allowed to leach into it.
If you scratch into it or break the coating?
Yeah, because it makes its own coating, and it won't rust, it doesn't corrode, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, most in New York, they still use lead fixturing for under bathrooms and stuff like that to make big lead pans that tubs and shit sit in.
Oh.
Because it'll never corrode, it'll never rust, it doesn't crack really, it's too moldable. So the more it gives than cracks.
Yeah, that's Other than that, that was my most excitement last evening or early this morning, learning about that Han purple.
Yeah, that looks interesting.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. And they really they weren't looking for, what they were trying to do is they were using AI to regenerate what the terracotta soldiers would have looked like, right off the factory line, right? So right when they were created and made, and they wanted to show the public what they would have looked like, and they discovered that pigment. So that was a really neat discovery. But it did show them fully painted in the video. They even were able to tell how the garments were folded from right to left, I believe is what they said, right and left, how they were folded over. The undergarments that they wore. I mean, they painted these soldiers almost to exactly how they looked.
which is kind of cool.
That's interesting.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I never really read about the that dynasty, and never really paid attention to it until the color came out, which was very
Right?
interesting.
I remember hearing about it when that farmer found all them terracotta soldiers and everything under that place, but I never really researched into it. There was a lot of things that came out on it after, and how many more there were. But
Yeah, apparently, I don't know if it was in the same area where the soldiers were at, but the river that ran through there was made of pure mercury. The people that
what?
would go in there, yeah, there was a river of a body of a liquid that protected that whole area. It was like all mercury in there, and if you stayed in there too long, it would drive you mad or kill you.
Well, yeah, mercury's a heavy metal like lead.
Yeah,
Mercury poisoning is a real thing. That's why I couldn't believe there was mercury in there.
yeah, they were serious about their protection. Shoot, just they you wouldn't need 24/7 guards. You just pour mercury in there.
Right?
Nobody would dare go in there. Kind of like how the castles built the moat around the castles for protection. They use mercury. I don't know how they got it in those quantities either. Like, was it easily produced, or I don't know. I've never researched mercury.
Right? Well, I mean, I don't know if they found it. Like, it would be, it'll go to liquid in your hand,
Yeah,
you know?
but it's not good to actually hold for a long time, right? Because it'll start absorbing.
Well, yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, you should wear rubber gloves, but
Yeah, like in all those thermometers, there's a drop of mercury in all of those, the old ones. I don't know if they're
yeah,
making them still like that anymore.
I don't know.
But yeah, it does. Once it reach has a taste of oxygen, right? It goes into a little ball like a bead, and it
Yep.
just it flows constantly. Just it's hard to get it.
Yeah. I mean, mercury is like so dense and thick, though. Like, you can float an anvil on mercury.
It's beautiful though. God, it's shiny liquid silver. It looks like liquid
Yeah.
silver. There's actually another there's another metal that you can melt like wax, and it melts and it looks like mercury. I saw it a month ago in a video, and it's like little chunks. It's kind of pricey. Not it's affordable, but it's a little expensive. If you're doing a science experiment, it's good to have. Or if you're making your own coin or something and you want to stamp your own emblem into it, it's perfect because it'll melt down and it cools like wax. But it looks just like mercury when it's heated. It turns into liquid form, and it's got a mirror shine on it. It's just beautiful. And it's safe to hold and touch and everything. I forgot what the heck it's called. It's beautiful. It'd be beautiful to incorporate into a small project like a coin or
Right?
molding,
It would never,
a piece.
you would have to mix it into something to get it to solidify. 'Cause it'll stay mercury at regular room temp. It'll stay liquid.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, I wouldn't experiment with mercury. But this other stuff that I'm talking about looks like looks like little stone, but it melts. It melts, and actually you could just put it in your hand, and then your own body temperature will melt it, and it'll look like a puddle of
Yeah.
mercury in your hand. But it's not mercury; it's something else.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, though. It's really beautiful.
There's some other ones that are safer to hold, but you get them near water and they'll explode. They're softer metals like that, and they'll go liquid in your hand.
Oh, I wonder what the heck that's called. I know I wrote it down at one point, but what I end up with is all these sticky notes on my desk like this, and then they just start piling up like this. I don't know if my camera's showing it because I'm frozen right now. But
Right?
you'll see, I have all these like sticky notes. They're all over my desk because I constantly take notes all the time, and they're just all over the place. And I just end up throwing them all away because I'm like, it's just it occupies my brain. But yeah, I always I have a desk full of notes all the time. It's about time to go throw all these away. But I probably threw that note away. But I wrote it down. I know I took interest in it, and I looked it up, and I was like, okay, this is where you could buy it. And then it left my interest. So.
Right. Gallium. Gallium will melt you. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Thank you. Wow, you found it. Gallium. That's it. That is a freaking amazing, an amazing. So is it like a stone? It's a hard like rock or something.
Yeah. Kind of. It looks like that. Yeah, but you can melt it down, or you can just barely heat it. It'll turn to metal. But it looks hard. Like it can. Yeah, it can go into many shapes. But yeah.
And that will melt right in your hand. That'll if you hold it in your hand, it'll start to melt.
It's really fun to get by things that are made out of aluminum.
Yeah.
Yeah, gallium will attack aluminum and make it more brittle than like an eggshell.
It'll make the gallium brittle or the aluminum brittle?
The aluminum.
Okay, yeah. I wouldn't. Why would you want to do
that? If you oxidize a coating of aluminum, take off the oxidization, gallium will flow into aluminum like water going in a crack. It'll just disappear, and then the aluminum will just crumble and break in your hand like weaker than eggshell.
Whoa, that's a cool little experiment.
Yeah, but if you know anybody with one of them aluminum duty Fords, that'd be a great experiment if you don't like them.
Oh. That's not nice. Sounds like you're speaking from experience, Mike. I don't know if we should talk anymore about that. You're trying to incriminate yourself.
What up, Slim?
No, I like
make some Susie B coins. That'd be a great idea, Roger. But she lives where it's 118 degrees. It'd be liquid.
If it'd be yeah, because I wanted to send my mom and my sister some soap. They asked me for some soap that I just made, but shoot. Putting it in the post office and then it's sitting in a truck somewhere in this heat, I'm afraid it's going to melt. I was even thinking about ordering chocolates to be delivered because I didn't want to go on the hunt for that chocolate that my hubby brought home. And then it'd be delivered.
Bar or whatever you were eating?
Yeah, the Dubai bar. And,
yeah, there you go. That's what it was. Yeah, pistachio and something, wasn't it?
Pistachio and some kind of a wheat hair that's in there, like a wheat fibery, crunchy. But yeah, I thought about having it delivered, and I thought, heck no! By the time it gets to the door in this heat, it'll be all melted and ruined. So I just decided against ordering it for delivery.
How was that thing? Because I've seen the videos and stuff. I'm like, that thing does not look appealing in any way to me.
You know, the thick ones, I watched a guy do a whole freaking 6-foot table, 6 by like 4, 6 feet by 4 feet. He made a big, gigantic bar, literally bought bags of chocolate, bags of the pistachios, grounded them up himself, got that fiber brand wheat stuff. I forgot the name of it. And he made this gigantic bar. He made a special mold for it, but I was like, that's a waste. And I've seen other people make it, but they make it like a half-inch thick or thicker, and it's too much to bite into. That's like a whole mouthful of freaking. But that little bar that Rob got, that thing was $15, and it was just the right thickness. It didn't have a lot of the filling, but I could taste it all, and you definitely get the pistachio taste with the tahini. It's tahini, pistachio, and that wheat fiber stuff.
I got tahini in it?
Yeah, it's got tahini. It's got a tahini cream. It's a pistachio cream with tahini and then that wheat fiber stuff. It's really good.
Pass on that.
It's rich. And I still have I just finished a bar the other night, and I still got a full bar in there. But I told him, don't buy that again. That was expensive, $15.
Right.
Made by Lindt. But I wanted to try it, and my hubby was able to find it.
Yeah.
That was nice.
That was nice of him.
Yeah. He likes
I don't know what he thinks of you if he bought you a 90-pound bicycle.
Well, I had a bike. We sold it. we sold it, and I mean, I could use the exercise too,
Yeah.
which is fine.
Pedaling 90 pounds around it, that'll give you exercise, right? God, I can.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna be. It says it's 80-pound box. Could it be like a? I don't know. I
Bought
already
you a
have a
grill.
welder. I have a welder already. A grill.
He bought you a new grill because you were complaining about that one going out. I don't know. I'm
It's
just
too
making
hot
shit
to
up.
grill right now. I mean, that's not a bad
Well-
idea though. I mean, could it be a pizza oven? Could that be $80?
Mhm.
80 pounds. 80 pounds.
Yeah, it could be one of them ones, and then you've got to slide them clay brick things in there. That could be.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see. Let's see what shape the box is. If it's a big, long box, maybe But I gotta cover it. I gotta cover it before I grab it. I have to close my eyes, go out the door, and try not to fall down. Cover the thing, grab it, and not look at it.
Not like somebody's gonna come steal an 80-pound box.
Yeah, let them try. We've created enough obstacles in the front to get to the front door that they would just it hides any packages. Plus, it's like a little it's a chore to get to the front door. So we put up.
I feel sorry for your delivery guy.
Well, they need to follow the sidewalk. That's all. Everybody was cutting through the yard, stepping over the flowers, and to get shortcut to the door. And so we put obstacles in their way. Plus, it prevents porch pirates.
Yeah. You know what else will prevent porch pirates?
What?
Rifles.
See, that's if you catch them red-handed, though. I mean, most of the time you see thousands of these Ring videos where you watch some porch pirate walk right up to your door, grab your package, and walk right away, and then they complain, "Oh, what? If you're at work and you're not paying attention to the chime, your Ring chime, the notification from the sensor,
Fair.
But yeah, I get a lot of people.
We don't really get it here. Like I don't think anybody here I even know has had anything stolen off of their porch or nothing.
Yeah,
we get a lot of people like with delivery to the wrong house. They're on our little community Facebook page. Be like, the UPS sent me a picture of my package on someone's porch. She's like, this is not my house.
Oh no!
I don't know where they delivered it. We get them.
Yeah. We've had that a few times here, other people's packages, but I just walk it over to their house. It's usually a few houses down. It's so darn hot outside. Those poor delivery drivers. My gosh. I mean, hopefully they have AC. Hopefully they have AC in those big UPS trucks. The UPS, the Amazon have their own big vehicles.
Amazon, if they have the new vans, they got air conditioning, but UPS and them big brown ones, they don't. There's no air conditioning in them.
Oh my god!
That's why I always see them cruising with the doors open.
Yeah, that wouldn't hold in any cool air.
Yeah, but that's why, because it lets air in, like when they move, and cools it off in there. But they don't have AC in the big brown vans.
I wonder if they double their pay in these summer heats out here.
I don't know.
Well, nobody would want to work in that. You'd have to find a solid worker.
Well, they get paid amazingly well already. Then they get giant bonuses come around December and Christmas time because there's so many more packages. But
yeah,
that's almost the only way to get a job at UPS now. Is you got to start out in the winter rush, the December Christmas time rush. And if you're good enough, they'll just keep you on through the year. But that's about the only way you can get a job with them now, even if they're hiring. Or you got to know it in.
Yeah. I don't know if I would like appreciate that type of job in this such a dense city.
Right?
I mean, a little small Mayberry town would be great. It'd be easy.
What up, Frank?
Hi, Frankie. Hey,
Thanks,
Stacy,
yes.
God. For real? Good to see you, Frankie. Good to see your face. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, it's 115 here. 115 degrees. I feel so bad for everything outside.
At least it's a dry heat. So dry.
It is dry. This is you walk outside, you feel like you're in an oven, and the air is thick because it's so hot. Just like try to stick your head in your oven. That's how it feels. This is a jerky weather, right? You can dry your own jerky.
90. Yeah,
What is it?
93 right now here. But
What's the
humidity
best-
is absolutely nuts. Humidity is 80%.
Did you feel it when you went outside? All the moisture.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, it's thick out there.
You get sticky. You like the sticky.
No, I'm wearing breathable clothes. My clothes are made for fishing, like they're waterproof and they breathe. There's all these
Yeah.
flaps around them are cut open and the air flows through it.
Yeah. Columbia makes that stuff. I actually ordered 2 of those.
Real
I had-
tree. Real tree fishing.
Real Tree. I've seen that brand. Same stuff. It's polyester but breathable with the fishnet
Yeah.
inside, kind of like, and the airflow
Yeah, I don't have any.
in the back.
Yeah, I don't have any fishnet in here, but yeah, I got a big flap across my back.
Yeah, that's
Air
for
goes
the
up and through.
airflow. Mhm.
Yep.
I just bought 2 of those because I couldn't find them in the women's size and my size, so I had to buy stupid men's. And of course, it's really big, and the shoulders, you know where the line should be
Mhm.
right here, they go way down there. And
Yep.
I'm wondering if I should if I could alter it in any way, but I don't know. But I like those shirts, but they don't make them in my size. This is why I used to make my own shirts out of
Hey,
gauze.
Kathy, if you're still listening, I got a delivery coming. DoorDash.
Oh, you ordered some DoorDash? You wanna
No, it's not actual DoorDash. Not actual DoorDash, but
Oh, okay.
mine gets hand delivered. Kathy knows what I'm talking about.
I ordered a book from this place called something books, and
Something books?
I've ordered thriftbooks.com.
Oh, I was gonna say Barnes and Noble.
No. Every time you order a book from Thrift Books, in the envelope, you get a little coupon card for DoorDash with 40% off your order. And I got 2 of those now. That's kind of cool.
We used to
But
have
I just-
tons of damn books in this house until Sarah got her giant e-reader thing. Her
For
Kindle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now she has like 7,000 books on that thing.
I like the nostalgia of a bookshelf. I like that. I like a.
We had a lot of them. I was threatening to start burning them if we didn't get rid of them. They were taking up too much damn room.
Yeah, you could in an emergency. That's perfect fire kindling, fire starters.
I hear you, mouth, Mike. Yeah. I got some sweets on the way, Kathy. Some sweets. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's almost time to go run to the store. Maybe next week I'll run to the store and get me a cake. It's
Oh,
almost
not
time
one of them
for-
videos again. Good Lord.
It's almost time for another cake. I think it was a month ago that I got that last cake. I try not to do it often.
That's
But,
the blurriest videos I've ever seen in my life.
I know. So what I'm doing is I'm videoing in the store, not live, and then I'll just post it later because the
Mhm.
clarity is better.
Yeah.
Cheesecake.
I don't know why you do it. I don't know why you do it live anyway. You don't even read the comments.
Well, you only see 3 lines at a time. It's hard.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we just spent 45 minutes looking at bags of rice. So, I don't know what you want us to talk about.
I was fascinated by the old style rice. I hadn't seen that in a long time. And
We
being
didn't, we didn't even like, it wasn't even about the rice anymore. Like, oh my God, look at this bag. It's like cloth. I could make a purse out of that. What?
yeah, I could totally make a phone pouch out of it. You can make a hat. This is my creative side, thinking about what I could do with this material.
They used to do that back in the day with flour sack, wasn't it?
Yeah, my mom used to make our clothes out of that, our little jumpers when we were little, out of the flour sacks.
Well, that's easy. You just cut a couple holes in the bottom, 2 sleeves.
Yeah, she knew how to sew though. She did all the extra stuff with it. She would put the elastic in there and actually make it, elastic around the legs and the arms.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that was like free material to do whatever you want.
Well, yeah, because I mean, flour used to be way more important back in the day. Because people were making their own breads and stuff. We weren't buying it so cheap, and so on and so forth.
And that's a great cotton. I mean, it's a really nice cotton. Soft. It's soft. You wash it. It's really good stuff. I mean, not very many people do that stuff anymore, and I still appreciate all the techniques and the methods. I still appreciate it. And you got your clothes dye colors. You can you could make it any colors you want.
Oh yeah, fabric dye. That's great to get on your skin.
Well, gotta be careful. But, yeah, that stuff that does stain. That's a stain.
Oh yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, I need that. I'm going through all my little notes here. So yeah, the book that I just got was on the symbols and meanings of all the rock art around Arizona.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
Yeah, that was really neat. I still got these little field guides that I have on my desk. These little field guides, and they're really cool.
Yep.
Like I was reading this one last night while I was editing because I was waiting for editing. But you get so this field guide right here. Darn StreamYard, stop freezing. It's called Indian Art and Legends, and apparently they found bowls that were buried with the people who passed on. And they were placed over their head, and they carefully carved a hole in it for the mouth. And that's an interesting way to send off your the people who passed on. But all these symbols here were what was found carved inside these bowls, these clay bowls, that. And it gives you meanings of all the symbols and what they believe them to be. Because I don't believe there was one that said it gave an explanation, and I carefully looked at it for quite some time, and I was like, that doesn't look like their explanation at all.
You think they carved the hole like a way for the soul to leave?
Yeah, I believe that's what that was their tradition. So right here, it says.
That one?
Huh?
Was that one Native American one, or was that the Mayans or something like that?
No, these were the tribes of Arizona, the ancient tribes. But this one is explained to be maidens, corn maidens. Do those look like women to you? Those do not look like women to me at all. They look like men.
Well, they're not. They're maidens.
What? A maiden has no hair? There's no hair on them, or there's no? They're all wearing just black.
I don't know.
Okay, so it says the figures are
I
corn
mean,
maidens.
they had limited damn colors. Like, what do you want from them?
Still draw. You can still draw the feminine features on a female. Those look like men to me. And
They
this
probably didn't look like that way back, on that day.
they were wearing headbands, but unless they shave
I'm not-
their heads, unless that type of tribe shaved their heads, but they're calling these
Maybe.
maidens. Hi, sweetie. Hi, little puppy. Hi,
He's barking at
sweetie.
Doris.
So yeah, I don't know if you guys.
Knock that shit
Oh,
out of my hand.
I don't know if you guys think that this looks like maidens, but I don't.
them are definitely maidens.
What? Do I need to look up a maiden to see what a freaking maiden looks like? Seriously.
It was different back in 1655. Look at that. Look at them little banana cream pies. Aren't they cute?
Maidens wore dresses, right? They wore dresses.
Are you looking at this banana cream pie? Look at it.
Banana
Susie.
cream pie. Oh.
Oh, you're frozen.
Oh. No, I see
Look at
it.
these little guys. Aren't they cute?
Ooh, did you?
They're so
Is that
cute.
what you just got? They're so cute.
Yeah. I got a whole box of little banana cream pies. Oh, Kathy.
Oh my gosh, that looks delicious.
Sorry,
It's frozen,
Kathy.
but I see it. I see them.
I'm gonna eat them two right now. I suppose I gotta refrigerate them, don't I?
I would say, yeah. 'Cause the,
Okay.
Banana cream. Yeah.
yeah. The worst part is the bananas get more browner. The
Oh, that's
longer
all right.
they get.
They ain't gonna be around that long, Doris.
Yeah. We'll save it till after my get brown.
Streaming,
Yeah.
quit freezing all my stuff.
Nice.
What else we got?
I
Okay.
Okay, that maiden.
ended up with 15 so they wouldn't move around in the box.
All right. Well, you're lucky I went and got a new debit card today.
Well, I
Mine was compromised, apparently.
uh-oh.
Somebody tried to buy something online for $49.80 this morning. I don't know.
Oh.
They didn't tell me where, but just was like, did you just try to purchase something for $49.80? I'm like, nope.
I've been getting a lot of those.
Yeah. Oh,
Some of these
I don't know
maidens
if
have hair.
I give you one of the bananas, but Chloe and Brody appreciated the bananas that I got.
well, you
Precious,
love
hello.
bananas.
Oh, so do they.
Hello, Frankie
They have
and
all the extra
Tasty.
bananas I had. I just fed them to the dogs like chickens.
Diet? You ain't got to throw them away then.
Exactly. Let's make some of it. All right.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll pay for you here in a minute.
I don't know, these maidens
Appreciate it. Thank you.
they don't look feminine. They look masculine.
They're masculine maidens.
And even went as far as making the detail and the little curve in their butt cheek. And if you look at them real closely, oh god, it's poor, very poor. But in between the legs, you can see their butt crack. How they went as far
I
as
don't-
making that.
I don't know. I mean, the whole picture looks like it's painted on a butt crack.
But it looks like they're so thin you can see through the legs. You can see the little butt crack, right? The little, or unless that's
Yeah.
not a butt crack, unless that's the camel toe. But I was like,
Maidens of the camel toe.
I was so stuck on this photo. I was like, that doesn't look like maidens. They have armbands. I just noticed that. They all have an armband. But they're all
Definitely
black.
maidens there.
I mean, did they? I don't know. This is
Maybe that-
ancient people's.
Maybe that picture is not in color. Should they have drawn boobs on them like right after?
There's no boobs on them. There's no breasts.
It's all black. There might be. You can't see
This was-
detail.
This was 1,000 years ago that these were created. They dated them to 1,000 years ago. This art was on the pottery, found in
See?
the graves with the buried.
And
See, 1,000 years ago, women weren't built like they are now.
they were stronger, I think.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, to
They
just
were,
be alive 1,000 years ago, you had to be.
yeah, because I mean everything was done by hand. There was no
Hmm.
delivery service. There was no groceries. Well,
Exactly.
I think they had little shops where they had like little farmer markets. But I think
You
everybody
think so?
shared.
1,000 years ago? I don't think so.
Why wouldn't they? They would have had to eaten something and grow it in bulk
But
and have a little market.
mm,
And
somewhat, but I don't know if there's really a market.
and use trade. They probably didn't have. They probably used something for trade. Look at the who was it? The Mayans, the Aztecs used wooden. No, they used cocoa beans as their currency.
Currency.
In
Yeah.
some of their currency, cocoa beans. And who else used the nickels, the wood? Not the wooden nickels, but the who used wooden? Were they called? They're not called galleons. What was the wooden currency? These little wooden like coins. Who used that? Where am I getting that
Hmm.
from?
I don't
Wooden
remember which
nickel.
one.
Where am I getting wooden nickel from?
I mean, we have wooden nickels here, but those are for free drinks at the bar.
Those are all modern. Stupid thing keeps freezing. Irritating. I don't know why it's doing that. Well, I do know why. StreamYard. Stupid Stream. Why is it using so much freaking data? Or I don't know what the heck's going on. Okay, now I can type it.
Taninos? Taninos have wooden money?
Go to
Seems like if you have wooden money, it'd be really easy to duplicate.
Wooden nickels are a novelty now scarce but once abundant. It's a token. 20th century used wooden nickels to attract customers. For example, they might exchange for a free drink or discount on a purchase.
Told you.
Because I know that bars had little tokens for a free drink. If you sat at the bar for 5 hours, spending good money, the bartender would give you a token for a free drink, or two.
Yeah. Yeah, well, like we do it here. Like if you buy a round of drinks at the bar, like instead of the bartender giving everybody a drink right at that moment, she'd go around and pass out wooden nickels.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
just charge you.
little tokens, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably where I'm getting it from, these little tokens. These were actually wooden nickels, though, used for currency.
Yeah. Oh, you can't. You should try this banana cream pie. It's so good. So good.
Should have done ribs on it. Oh, you're eating your banana cream pie.
Yeah.
What's
I'm on number fucking 3 and 4 right now.
this? Mike's got a sweet tooth.
Well, there's a tiny cupcake banana cream pie.
That's so cute. Okay.
Yeah. It is, but they're a pain in the ass when you want to eat banana cream pie. Just, you got to open a little cupcake.
And get it all over your fingers, huh?
Uh-huh.
Just
just
shove it
throw 'em in
all
a
in your
bowl.
face. Just shove it all. Quit eating daintily. Just shovel it in.
I ain't eating it daintily. I'm just dropping it in a bowl and using a fork like a person.
Look, this is a painting hiding clandestine action. And there's
What
the
the
actual
hell?
hole that's the
What
actual
the
hole.
hell?
The hole that was bored chipped into the bowl. So the hole is actually there in this one.
So that was on someone's body. Sorry about the StreamYard freezing, guys. I'm trying to show you the clandestine actions of two people depicted on this. Here we go. And the hole between them is what was actually carved in the bowl, the pottery.
Right? It looks like a piece of bread with a hole in it.
A cake. It looks like a cake with teeth. But that was all this art was inside the bowls, and this is just so fascinating to me. But you know, a lot of the symbols here, they're very odd. Like, you know, when you look at art and you can pretty much it gives you an idea of the artist and their style. This is really interesting. The art. So did the tribe have an artist, or was everybody an artist, or did they just use the artist? Because not everybody can draw. Like people say that often.
Right.
But here's
I thought only like the healers or whatever were allowed to put that stuff on.
See, and that's not really explained here. But this was a depiction of a big fly. Look at what they their interpretation of a fly. The fly
You wearing
has
a hat?
It's so those are the wings, and it looks like it's wearing a bandana. But
It's a cholo.
it looks like the Hamburglar. Look at the stripes on it.
Kind of does.
So the bandana, all of the people depicted in these paintings, they had a bandana, or their teeth looked like corn kernels. So anything that has like a lot of squares on it is supposed to mean corn. They really were serious about their corn.
Yeah, but theirs wasn't even like our corn.
It was tiny. Yeah, they had tiny corn cobs.
It was like grass.
Oh yeah, the corn that grew off of grass blades. Is that what you're talking about?
That was the original corn 1,000 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
All our corn we have now is derived from it.
From what?
From them little grass blades. All of the corn now is derived from that original corn.
Yeah. So they obviously altered the corn to make it bigger, huh?
Yeah, selective breeding.
Yeah. So I learned that what's good to plant right now? Pansies. If you get anybody is with the green thumb, if you have pansies in your garden cabinet, go plant some. Now's the time to plant, they said, according to the Farmer's Almanac.
What kind of pansies?
Pansies are those like violet with white flowers. You can use them in salads and spring rolls. Ooh,
That's nasty. I am not eating no pansy spring rolls.
Pretty up your food. You can't even taste them. I mean,
have you eaten pansies?
Yes, I have grown them and eaten them. They're it's like a really thin slice of an artichoke, kind of. You know, it doesn't taste like artichoke, but it's the petals do.
I don't trust you.
You eat the petals. I grew them to eat.
I don't trust you.
Don't go to Home Depot or the garden shop in Walmart and buy pansies and take it home and eat it, because they spray their stuff with chemicals. Grow your own. So don't do that.
Yeah, quit being pansy. Grow your own pansy.
Let's see, what else was interesting in here? Is that a bat? That's a bat carrying away a rabbit? What the heck? A nocturnal image.
I don't think it's...
What?
A bat carrying away a rabbit?
Look.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
What the hell?
I know, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, I kept this on the screen. Sorry, Rashid. So it says, as a nocturnal image, bats are often combined with other symbols representing stars or the moon.
The cross pattern on the wing of the bat represents a star or planet. That's an interesting depiction of a star. The rabbit is the symbol for the moon. Oh, the rabbit's a symbol for the moon. The moon is carried off by the
How
stars.
What is a rabbit a symbol for the moon? Who came up with that?
They did 1,000 years ago. And apparently they were a lot closer to nature than we were. As they were big on the stars. Like they followed the stars for everything, for their harvest.
I mean, that's fair enough, but I don't see how the rabbit could possibly represent the moon.
Maybe because of its arched back? Maybe? I don't know either. That is a little bit confusing, huh? I'd have to look that up. But see, how would they know really what that meant? That they're saying from their research and studying the culture is where they get their explanations for this art. But it doesn't mean that they were correct either. So you kind of have to
exactly.
You have to kind of think about that. Like, okay, they're saying, like you said, that doesn't sound right. The rabbit,
right,
representing the moon.
But yeah, that makes no sense. I mean, I get it. Like with Native American culture, like each animal made parts of the earth, the way they believe in their different things. Mm-hmm. Like the vulture made the hills and the mountains. You know, the valleys and the mountains was made by the vulture. The vulture was soaring over the earth when it was just made, and it got tired of flying, and it get too low to the ground. And as its wings flapped, it created the valleys and liberated the mountains.
Well, that's neat.
You know, I know like that parts of the culture and stuff like that, but the rabbit being the moon is a little off.
Yeah, like I said with the maidens, the corn maidens, that looks off to me too. Like that looks like a bunch of, I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it again. I think that is their camel toe.
Maybe that's how you're supposed to tell it's a woman, she has
right?
butterfly down there.
Instead of drawing breast, they painted in the camel toe. Maybe they were light-breasted, right? They were very light on the upside.
Well, the challenge, basically they would be, wouldn't they? Because they were a traveling community back then.
Yeah.
They didn't ever stay in one spot.
No, like they're nomadic, right? They had to. Well,
so they were always moving.
They moved according to the weather and a drought. So if there was a drought,
the weather, the droughts, and following the wildlife, the food source.
The wildlife. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, they were always nomadic and moving around. I mean, it was not in your favoritism to be a big-bodied person back then.
You know what's interesting is, good. This one right here is a symbol of a person that got shot with an arrow, and they're holding onto a centipede to help them climb their way to the afterlife, and they're using the centipede.
That makes sense.
And this, I was like, what does this mean? Like, see the stomach, or it looks like they're bleeding. Mm-hmm. Like, that's not where the arrow hit, and it looks like, but they're showing that their life force is draining from the body.
Yeah.
And they're grabbing onto the centipede to climb to the afterlife, climb into the afterlife. Right. And they use the centipede as a ladder.
Ancient camel toe is right, Roger.
The ancient camel toe.
Yeah, well, because they know that's where, they obviously know that's where life comes from. That's where babies come from. So it makes sense for that to be the bleeding of life, of the life force leaving. So that picture makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes way more sense than the rabbit is equal to the moon.
Uh-huh.
Color? That could be why the rabbit is the moon, the gray color, the gray moon.
Well, the rabbits change color. In the winter, they turn white.
In winter in Arizona, they turn white?
Well, when I lived in Idaho, that's the only time I've seen that. But I don't
Well,
follow
that's because you
around
had winter in Idaho.
yeah, I don't follow around the jackrabbits out here, or I don't know if we have cottontails out here, but I know we got jackrabbits. But I've never. I'd have to look at it, research it, see if they change color in the winter. The winter here.
I don't know. I don't think they might a little bit, but not majorly like they do up here.
Yeah, I don't know if that happens out here in the desert. Do you know that the desert was once underneath saltwater? It was a seawater.
All of it used to be under the ocean. Yeah.
Yeah, everything, a lot of stuff. This is why I believe that a lot of the buildings, the dwellings that were built that look like they're up high, and you're thinking, besides using a ladder, why did they build up so high? Maybe because maybe they were around when the water was still here, subsiding throughout the years, and they built up high. Because you look at some of these dwellings, and a lot of them were granaries, and to store their food, but they stored them high. And I'm thinking that they must have gotten around by boats then, and most of the
I think they were
desert
just
was
smart
under.
enough to store it way high so that animal couldn't eat it. Deer, rabbit, all that fox can't get up there.
Well, yeah, that's what hunters do too. They make a makeshift house up in a tree, right? And they put their meat up there up high.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still doing that today, but back then, they actually built mud bricks and brick made their granaries, and would cover it with the stone door. And people are still finding them out here in the desert. I noticed that a lot of them were high up, and I thought, I wonder at what period the water started subsiding enough to where it just dried out. Like, what period was that?
I would agree with you a little bit, but wouldn't it be like the oldest civilization we found in Arizona built their houses into the cave walls of like the Painted Canyon, wasn't it?
Yeah, right on the cliffside, like Montezuma Castle.
Yeah, it's all built into the side cliffs of the Painted Canyon. I mean, that's the lowest point. So
Yeah, so maybe after the water subsided, or they were actually hiding from other predators, other tribes, other.
yeah, it just made them very hard to attack. Yeah, I mean, if you're in a damn stone house,
Right, and you blend in so well. But there was a
right?
period where those were called like the Puebloans, and they actually
Yeah.
moved out of the cave dwellings, and were told to build their homes outside on out in the open. But they were hiding, I believe, because of the Anasazi. The Anasazi were coming through. They were a slave race, and they believed they were probably tied to like the Aztecs or the Mayans. I think they were. There's no proof yet, but they're still researching it. But they were a slave race. They would capture the Indians, sell them, and eat them, and sell them, eat them, barter with them, and use them for slaves. They were a bad people, and the history says that they were run out by the American Indians here. They were actually all wiped out because they were they were just bad people. They just a bad bunch, bad apples.
Right?
It's not proven yet that they were tied to the Aztecs or the Mayans, but I think they were. I think it's
Yeah.
soon that we're going to discover that. It's not talked about a lot, but I think that's what it is.
I know how they feel. It's like having some Sicilians around.
They don't think that the natives don't believe that there should be a ruler for everybody. Everybody should be their equal own individual. That's their belief, according to the Navajo. So they
Yeah.
didn't like the Anasazi because the Anasazi wanted to be the ruler of everything.
Yeah, but some of them believe that where each person was their own free individual, but you were a spirit of some type.
Oh yeah. I mean,
But but then there was other ones that they had beliefs where like there were gods, but there was always a god of wind, god of earth, god of the sun,
yeah. I think
sun
that
gods, moon gods.
I honestly think the Aztecs were misled when someone came in with a little magic that could do a few magic tricks and brainwash the people into thinking that they needed to sacrifice others to harvest their crops for a bountiful harvest. Come on, are you kidding me? They actually believed all that.
Hey, Christopher Columbus did it. Christopher Columbus did it to the Native Americans.
Yeah. Well,
because he had a full understanding of how the sun and all that worked. But so when winter was coming around, they wouldn't give him any food. He told the Native Americans back in that time when he was first here that he was going to make the sun go away for 3 days. And we just happened to have an eclipse.
Yeah.
And the sun went away, and he said he was going to make it come back if they didn't, and then ended up giving them half of their food and stuff.
See, and that's how easy it was to trick the tribes. And a pigeon just flew into the window. So yeah, that's how easy it was. I mean, these people were living off of the land, and
yeah,
it's kind of funny then. If they followed the stars, how could they not know about an eclipse? How many eclipses happen?
They knew about the stars because the stars don't move like as much.
They would have had to have seen the sun and the moon go round and round, revolving year after year, and then boom, there's an eclipse. And
not when you don't know the Earth is even round yet.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that even mattered, if the Earth is round, but to see the sun rise and then go and then fall in the evening and then the moon come up, they would see a cycle, right? Eventually.
Yeah.
Look at how many.
But in some of their beliefs, them were different gods that controlled that, not. And a lot of the times, like even with the Mayans and stuff down there, when the sun went away, they were sacrificing things to make the sun god come back. And when they would kill so many things within that 9 minutes of an eclipse, the sun would come back, and they thought they'd appease the god. And
don't you feel like they were deceived, because it would have happened no matter what, and it doesn't matter what I just think that the person
we would have had to been alive in the time, when that train of thought, the way you're raised.
Well, the good thing about the people that I learned is that they were very clean. They practiced cleanliness quite often, and they had a nice water system that went through their cities and grew their crops on the top of the water.
Yeah, the Mayans had irrigation. Yep.
They had great irrigation. They had great cleanliness. They were very organized.
Yeah. They held big bodies of water, but the bodies of water were never for. From my understanding, it wasn't even for irrigation or drinking. They were mirror pools.
For scrying?
No, they would, when the water was still, they would go and watch the stars and the moon and stuff off of the surface of the water, so they ain't doing this shit all day. And that's how they do their drawings of it. Yeah.
Where did you learn that? I never heard about that.
Yeah, they were mirror pools.
Really? They used the reflection.
Yep. So that's how they could do some of their drawings and some of the calendars and stuff they made of the cycles, by staring at the mirror pools, because they weren't sitting there with their heads cocked up on the air all day.
Yeah, that does hurt after a while. You'd have to lay down and look at the sky. I didn't know that. How come I haven't stumbled across that information?
Well, keep doing more digging, Will.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much. I just covered a little bit of the culture, and it's just crazy because they just discovered this huge, massive wheel, stone wheel of one of the gods that was decapitated and dismembered, and they made a big stone wheel of her, and she's huge. So there was an earthquake in Mexico City. And one of the buildings kind of collapsed, and they were in there cleaning up the debris after I don't know how long, I think over a year, and they discovered some more
I don't know if it's Aztec or Mayan. I think it was Aztec. So artifacts, huge, a bunch of artifacts that were discovered. They
Yeah, because
actually
it was common in Mexico just to build on top of the old city. It was.
They built a new Mexico City on top of the city where the Aztecs were, or the Mayans. They were two different peoples, but they practiced the same thing.
Yeah, I think it was Aztec because it was on the eastern side of Mexico there, not in the Gulf. Mayans were more closer to the Gulf, right?
I believe so. Towards the Gulf of Mexico.
The Gulf of America.
Gulf of America. Oh shoot! It's the Gulf of America now.
It's the Gulf of Mexico, for fuck's sake. But yeah.
But yeah, you're right though. It has been changed. I looked at a map where it showed all the sections where the Mayans and it was a huge empire. It was a huge. Both of them had huge empires, and they still haven't been able to actually look at all the places that were built. But they found a bunch of new ones. But there's so many that haven't been they haven't been able to go in and actually look around, explore. There are so many unexplored structures that were built, pyramids, and cities. Can you imagine all the stuff that you could find in those snakes, spiders, tarantulas, scorpions? Some kind of ancient Mayan curse. Yeah, great fun. Oh yeah, it'd be awesome. Right. I don't know if they buried theirs with the curse, like the mummies in Egypt, where they closed their sarcophagus with a curse, usually a powder, a poison powder, and if you broke it, of course it would go into the air, and if you inhale it, you'd die. I think that's how they did their curses.
Could be. But Egyptians were really good at setting booby traps too.
Yeah.
And not just the powder that was poisonous or whatever. Like moving the wrong thing would fill the room with sand because it flows like water.
Like Indiana Jones stuff. You talking
kind
about?
Of, yeah.
Did they really?
Yeah, there was a lot of that. Yeah. Yep.
Darn.
The Egyptians were great at booby trapping and everything. What if there was any cholas back then? There was.
Well, you saw their makeup, how they do that. Not too far off from the chola style eyeliner.
The real kicker is, Roger, that they were there back then. They just weren't called cholas yet because that wasn't the language yet.
Yeah, that's so fascinating, though. I mean, because you can learn a lot from ancient things like that and apply that to today's living, just for fun. Fun little. Well, look at their Baghdad batteries. Those things were cool too. I thought those were amazing technology. Simple.
For their age, but they weren't. I don't know what they could have powered. They didn't produce enough energy to power anything really, but it would give somebody a slight tingle, I think. So it could have been used in some kind of religious kind of thing, with like holding them would have caused like a tingle in you. But like there was not enough to power anything there.
I mean, for
you wouldn't even get a bolt out of it,
Really, it didn't produce enough like wattage or.
Yeah, no, it didn't produce enough voltage. It was just you barely get a tingle out of it. So
what were they?
Like when we made them, when we recreated them now with the same what we find in them, and the tar and the copper rod down through the lemon juice and whatnot. Like you don't even get 1 volt, So it would take a dozen of damn things, to torture device maybe. Yeah. And that's what I was thinking. It could have been used something like along the lines of, like, lick this fucking copper rod in the tube, and you would get a little tingle out of it, and you could be like, "Oh, that's the spirit going in you." No,
Did the Baghdad batteries emanate any kind of energy? Do you know? I didn't research those too far.
No,
I didn't
really,
go into.
no.
So what the heck were they used for then? If they didn't power up anything?
They didn't have anything really for it to power. That's why I was thinking that the only thing they could have been used for is the fact that you were creating electricity. They didn't understand that it was electricity, but they knew that if they touched that copper rod with their tongue or their salty hands, they would feel a tingle. And so it was something.
You know what? I'm gonna have to look into that. What the heck were they using them for?
We had no idea.
This is old technology that's fascinating because they were doing it for something. Obviously, if it made it through all the way till the present day, the knowledge of it, what was it being used for? Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that.
That's why I think it was used for more like religious kind of thing.
You think so?
I think so. Because there was nothing around that it could have powered. They didn't understand light bulbs. They certainly fucking had LEDs, which would have, kind of ran on half a volt.
And one of the carvings that's very popular in a lot of videos, it shows that big light bulb with a wire coming out. Isn't it going straight into one of those Baghdad batteries? It's a huge light bulb though. It's like 6 foot long or 7 foot long, big huge light bulb.
Yeah, I don't know, see, but yeah, I would have never made anything like that glow. It didn't have the power.
Huh. Because I think some Ben T. The best tea is Ben T. Yeah, does anybody know any more information on the Baghdad battery, what they used it for? It's in the chat. If you want to chime in, I don't know. Does anybody care? This is I like history. I like the nitty gritty of history, not the crap that they taught us in school. Because I've been in my own school, doing my own schooling with a lot of different subjects here, with especially Indian art and symbolism, like this stuff, the Baghdad battery, the pigment found in the Han Dynasty, stuff like that. All these little things.
Yeah, I gotta get out here, Susie. They're calling me.
All right. Thanks for popping in. It's good to see you.
Yeah, she's gonna be out work in like 10 minutes. I'm sure she's wondering what we're having for supper.
Oh, okay. You're gonna whip up something real quick, huh?
No, we're probably gonna go get something. So.
Oh, good. Okay, enjoy your dinner, and we'll talk to you later. Thanks for coming up.
Oh, hell yeah. You have a nice day. I'll be in the chat here in probably like 20 minutes or whatever when I get off the damn phone.
All right.
All right. Later.
All right. See you. So it's 2:42 here in Arizona. It's 118 degrees. 118? Dang! It jumped from 4 degrees. Wasn't it 114 a bit ago? Oh my God. I'm all freaking out. Don't freak out, Susie. You're fine. You're in the house. It is quite hot though outside. I wonder if I should go put some ice cubes in for bird bath. For those things. Yeah, I'd usually be gone by now. I'd usually be up at the village in my fifth wheel. It's probably, so it's 5 degrees cooler, 18, 17, 16, 15. So it'd be 113 over there right now, 111, maybe 110. And I'd still be stuck in the fifth wheel with nothing to do. At least here, this is why I decided to stay home, is because I got a bigger area to stretch out in. I could run around the house, run through the house, jump on the treadmill. I could play my game. I could cook. I could I could do a lot more things in the house. 90 degrees there where you're at, Binti? It's a sucky heat. Yeah, I think I understand what you mean by sucky heat. The kind that is so uncomfortable, it's unbearable. It just boils your blood, doesn't it? Okay, so I'm actually just gonna do this real quick. Because I'm very curious with that Baghdad. How do they spell Baghdad? Baghdad? Is that how it's spelled? Baghdad. Battery used for. Because you know, I like to consider myself a very inventive, and if I get an idea in my head, I will. I get driven to finish. You know, to experiment and do all that stuff. So okay, so the Baghdad battery is a controversial artifact thought to be an ancient battery. Okay, so possibly used for electroplating or electrotherapy. Okay, so it wasn't powering anything. Mike said, didn't he say torture? However, the prevailing view among archaeologists is that it is more likely used for mundane purposes, like storing scrolls. When filled with an acidic solution, can produce a small voltage. This led to the theory that it was used for electroplating, applying a thin layer of metal onto another. Another theory suggests it was used for electrotherapy, potentially for pain relief. So, electroplating. So, if they were making daggers, they could possibly, they're layering metals. Oh, you can jump in the pool. Yeah, I can always jump in the pool. Outside work? No, 93 degrees here over at Mike's. Roger said torture. Positive to one Cholita earring, negative to the other Cholita earring. You guys, you want me to, I'm trying to fry my brain? Good luck. Baghdad battery's potential as an ancient battery is intriguing. The evidence suggests it was more likely a mundane container for storing scrolls. The theory of it being a battery is largely dismissed by mainstream archaeologists. That's just the archaeologists that we hear about. There's so many out there that are probably a lot more qualified than the ones showing up on TV all the time. You know, the ones that don't actually care about being in the limelight. That's just my opinion, and it can change. You know. Everybody we see on TV isn't all there is in on the planet. There's just so many more. Is the Baghdad battery still missing? Okay, so they're putting a layer of one metal, gold, onto a surface of another silver. That would have been a silversmith's tool then, huh? Okay, that's interesting, because I never actually looked that up, but it's nice to know this kind of stuff. That way, when you kind of see it, you kind of have a better understanding of how these things work, and how you know, you kind of know what you're looking at, instead of you're just like. And then the information you already know, if there's more information given on top of what you already know, it could be a bonus. You'd be like, oh, I didn't know that. Like what Mike said just a bit ago about, I already forgot. It just escaped my brain. I bet there's somebody on YouTube that actually created one and showed an example of what it was capable of. There's so many creative people out there. But the acid, I don't know if you'd have to use like car battery acid. what specific type of acid. It's constructed using copper and iron. So apparently it came from a Parthian empire it was supposed to come from that was allegedly illiterate. What is in my hair right here? Shit. What's that? I don't know. This is my bed head. This is my bed head. Any acid will make a current if the metals used are right. Oh. So yeah, it's unsubstantiated whether it was used for elimination or advanced technology. I think electrotherapy would have been probably one of the better things. I don't know about this the layering of metals on the gold on top of silver, or because I've taken a silversmithing class, and you need fire for that. I mean, electricity may have done it, but I don't know. Like Mike said that the voltage isn't that high. I don't know if that was enough to melt a metal coming out of that battery, because it takes oxygen and acetylene together and funneled down, to your little torch, your tip, and I mean, we didn't get a chance to quite learn how to do the gold part, but we were working with silver, and then they actually cut. There was a budget cut in the college, and the silversmithing class was taken out completely. But I was kind of bummed about that. But I was able to learn how to make bracelets and rings. It's just an amazing process. What a wonderful thing to learn. You don't need fire for electroplating, no? But you said there wasn't that much voltage that came out of that Baghdad battery. I mean, I'd have to look it up to see how much it was. The layer of gold transfer is thinner than your hair. Oh, okay, I can see that now. Same as silver solutions. So electroplating then, huh? It was enough to do electroplating. That would be so cool to be there at that moment and be able to watch them do that. I know it's really neat. Every once in a while, I come across a silversmithing video just creating an absolute masterpiece with a freaking bolt, right? They get a bolt. They make this freaking amazing ring. I mean, not a bolt literally, but like something that's of value, a metal, and they just create the most amazing, beautiful thing you've ever seen. And it shows you step by step. It's mesmerizing to watch that. I really liked that. I really liked silversmithing. It was really neat. Okay, I'm gonna get off of this subject because I could just read about it all day long. It's just so much information out there to absorb. If school was as exciting as this, there wouldn't have been enough hours in a day for school. Thank God. What classes were only 30 minutes long, something like that. Because that boring BS that they made us learn, it felt like an eternity in each classroom, except for art and science, and history was really boring. The teacher had like a monotone voice, and it would put you to sleep. So that wasn't fun. Okay, we're getting away from this. Stop it. Stop looking at that. So there should be, I'm pushing out some shorts, the riddle shorts. Nobody really responded to how they felt about the riddles. There'll be one coming out every day for the month of August, and depending on how they do, I may continue to push those out. So they'll come out between 8 a.m. in the morning to 6 p.m. But the ones that are coming out here in the next 4 days, they'll be coming out, in the morning between 6 and 9, 6 and 11, and then So my stuff will be coming out between around 5 and 6 p.m. My time, which right now it's almost 3 o'clock my time. So if you look at your clock, you could tell the difference, the time difference. So I'm pushing out some shorts, and I'm going to be doing another in the kitchen here real soon. I was going to do in the kitchen today, but I ended up opening up the StreamYard to see how well it's working. It's still glitchy. If they wired them in series, okay. So all the 6 batteries they found together could make up to 4.5 volts if they wired them in series. I haven't seen the riddle yet. Yeah, it won't come out for another couple hours, I think around 5. But the next ones that are coming out, I'm putting them out in the morning because the riddle is probably a fun thing to see when you're up in the morning having your coffee, and you could read it, have a riddle, and they're gonna get harder. So I wanted to start them off with a little easy, but they're actually gonna get a little harder, little more for adults, not really structured for kids. So just a little more fun, a little more just different, little harder. So John P says Ben with some hearts and prayer hands, and John P brother says Frankie with the hearts. So yeah, the riddles will be a thing. They'll be every day through the month of August. I got them scheduled all the way out till Monday. So that's what I was working on for 15 hours yesterday. And each one has its own music that I spent time on, and so each riddle has its own music, and I try to tailor it to the actual riddle. So hopefully it all matches, and I don't think you guys care, but I do. So I like all those little details. Anyways, those will be coming out soon. You like the riddles? I'm a river. Did you see the a-hole one? When I was just getting ready to submit that one into YouTube, I noticed that I should have took the A out of there, but someone pointed that out after I released that one. The answer was a-hole, and then I saw a-hole, and I'm like, a-hole. Thanks, John P. brother. You like the riddles? Thank you. You accept challenges, riddles, sis in the river. Cheers, coffee, and let's see, moonshine Kool-Aid and camel toe. He. Did you finish cutting your tree, brother? So yeah, I was talking on what was it, my cooking channel, the cooking live, in the kitchen. So my mom, I called my mother, and since you're here, brother, I'm gonna share this because I know that you would probably like to hear it. But my mom had another sighting in her room. She saw another a tall, very tall person standing in her room. Now I don't know if she's seen this in the REM state, where she's coming out of sleep into the waking state, or she's still in her REM state. But she said she saw, the first time she told me she saw it, she was actually wide awake and saw it. At this time, I couldn't quite understand how she was explaining it, if she was asleep or awake, because she said she saw it and then she woke up. But it's confusing. But anyway, she saw her bedroom has these vaulted ceilings, and she saw another being in her room. But this time she was able to see the face, and she said it had the absolutely most beautiful face she's ever seen. But a tall, so her ceilings are probably a little over 8 feet tall, maybe even a little taller than that. And I couldn't get a lot of detail from her. She just said it was this extremely tall man, so in her room. She didn't give me a lot of detail. Being multiple choice is fine, but why give away the answer? Well, that's because people like answers to riddles. You know, it lets you know if you got the answer right. No, when I talk to her again, I'll ask her. But she said that I believe she asked what they wanted, but I don't know. I don't think he answered. This is the second time that she's seen this giant in her room, and for many years now, she sleeps with the light on, guys. She's done this her whole life. She's 82. Something happened when she was young, just like with growing up in my childhood. I thought that our house was haunted because there was always some weird things happening in there. And as I became an adult, I slept with a light on, or the TV on, the radio on, light. You know, I never slept in the darkness till I think it's been 4 years now since I've embraced the darkness finally, and stopped being afraid of it. But she still sleeps in the light. So something must have happened to her at some point in her life that terrifies her of the dark. But my point is, she gets quite often the feeling of somebody grabbing her ankles. So this happens a lot. She always tells me, you know, she gets someone constantly is grabbing her ankles, just like grabbing them. You know, I don't know. Just she could feel hands around her ankles. So she didn't really describe it, brother. Like I said, she didn't give me a lot of details. She just said she saw another man again in her room. Yeah, a little nightlight for the toilet, but like literally, I would sleep with a lamp on, the TV on. But she sleeps with the full lamp on. Like her room is lit up at night. She does not sleep in any kind of darkness. Roger said, I remember his grandma on his dad's side of the family told a few days after your grandpa passed away in the coal mines that she saw him at the foot of her bed early one morning. Yeah. I don't know if anybody else has the same belief, but isn't there a time period when a loved one has passed that they stick around for like 7 days, 8 days or something like that? you're not supposed to literally speak their name. It's in traditions. I don't know. I've heard about it, but I know when my papa passed, I didn't want to say his name. I never really called him by his name, anyways. But I was careful not to speak his name for some reason. It stuck with me. I think it was from the Wallapai tradition that I learned that from, where you're not supposed to speak their name during a wake, because they take several days in their tradition, and I think that's just where it stuck with me. You don't even sleep at night, for fuck's sakes. Darn it, Mike, you made me cuss. Darn you. I know I sleep when the sun comes up. I found a way around avoiding the darkness. No, I just can't. My hours are different. I feel more energetic at night. Interesting, Roger. Yeah, that is interesting. It would be nice if it's the same as the first time or different. The first time she saw the man, she said he had, I think, like pants on, and the shirt you can tell by the different colors. And I think she said the shirt was pink or the pants were blue, something like. It was weird, off color, or the pants were pink and the shirt was blue, long, real close to the skin. But she said the first time the face was lit up, so she couldn't actually see the face the first time. You like your morning sleep? Too hot in the summer? Yeah. Thank goodness we have AC. I'm so lucky. I feel so bad for people that don't have AC. I'm so sorry. That's not fun. That's not fun. So, if you think you're having a bad day, it's worse for others. So it's not. You're probably not really having such a bad day, because there's people out there that are, suffering way more intensely, and that's how you should see it, and get over your having a bad day, because some other people are having it way worse. I try to think like that. I try to. Elvis, light in what? Fade. Interesting. Susie sleeps during the day because her snoring keeps Mr. B away. No, I don't. I don't think I snore. I probably do. I'm not saying I don't snore. I mean, who doesn't snore? People that say they don't snore, they just record yourself, and you'll see. You'll see for yourself. I ain't accusing no one else. She told me that he used to have a little dog he used to hunt squirrels with, and it was with him. It was with him when he was at the foot of the bed. Said that he smiled, turned around, and started walking, and he and the dog disappeared. Aww, I love that. It was like, I'm okay. I have, I'm with, little Sparky, little Sparky, the little puppy, right? And we're okay, and we're gonna go now, and gonna go play. I love that, Roger. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, so that was my mother's recent experience, and she actually said she saw the face this time. But I don't know if she was in a dream state or what, REM or whatever. But it's not the first time, so, I'm not looking at my mom like she's crazy. Because she's got a lot of stories that she could tell. So I listened because she doesn't really have anybody else to talk to or tell, and I always love listening to what she has to say, and She doesn't really tell anybody else. She tells like my other sister too, but she won't tell anybody else. She just tells us. So I haven't seen a shadow since the last Mexico trip that we went to. Usually the last experiences that I've had was with the shadow people, and it's been a while. He was trying to act like my hubby. I thought it was my hubby standing at the bed. And then when I turned over and seen him laying next to me, I was like, who the F are you? Better get the F out of here. And those were my thoughts, and that was my reaction. It was fight. I was ready to fight. So hopefully whatever it was got the point, got the heck out of there. I even told them in the office, you need to cleanse that room. You got ghosts in there. So don't be selling that house to anybody else. You go take somebody out there, and you better cleanse that house right when we leave, right when we're gone. Don't you re-rent this house to somebody else. I was mad. I don't know if it was like a resident shadow there, or it was just me, or I don't know. I don't care anymore. Crackheads. I definitely was not on crack. I was not hungover. I don't really drink anymore. We drink probably. I drink if I'm out in the yard, in the heat, not this summer heat. When it's a little warmer and I can actually do work out there, and I actually feel like having a cocktail, but it's usually one. I don't get snockered anymore. But yeah, I told him in the office because I know my hubby was just like, hopefully he wasn't embarrassed, but he didn't look like he was embarrassed, because I said it with aggression in my voice, but they needed to do something about that. Excuse me. I definitely do not appreciate anything haunted. I grew up in a haunted freaking house. And it really pisses me off when my space is invaded by something else. I am not a happy camper. I won't be bullied by it anymore like I was as a kid, so I don't put up with it. Every meth head I've ever met has told me about a shadow people. Apparently when you're awake for 3 days, they come out. That's different. That's their own, I want to say that's their own paranoia that creates these things. Plus the mind, things are happening to the body when you're not eating and you're not drinking, and the mind goes into a hallucinogenic state, and then you feed it with paranoia. Yeah, you're gonna see whatever you're paranoid about. But yeah, this was I was just relaxing, sleeping in bed, and I felt a presence actually touching me. So this was a physical thing. This was a physical experience that pissed me off, because when I looked over, I saw a shadow standing above me on the side of the bed, touching me, and I looked over because I was like, wait. I turned over and saw my hubby laying next to me, and I jumped up so quick. That was not cool. So, but yeah, this is what happens when you're on meth and you're not eating for several days, and not drinking, not taking care of your body. You will go into hallucination mode and feeding it with paranoia. So. Usually, I know that if I used to do 12-hour drives from Kingman back to Idaho, and I'd come to visit my parents. And I would drive straight through. I'd leave at like 2 in the morning. 2 or 3 in the morning and drive 12 hours from Idaho, Boise to Kingman. And I stopped doing that because the straight drive through, because I from the lack of sleep and the constant tunnel vision of the road in the dark. I hallucinated a tree in the middle of the road, huge tree, and it made me screech to a halt on the brakes because I thought I was going to slam right into a tree in the middle of the road. It just appeared out of nowhere. So I actually pulled over after that and caught some shut-eye because I knew I was overdoing it with the 12-hour driving. Don't do drugs, kids. Okay, there shouldn't be any kids on this channel in the first place, but yeah, I know a lot of them like to sneak in and watch. I've noticed some of the comments in here from people that shouldn't be here, but you know, that's why I try to keep it clean. And I know that we get a kid in here every now and then, which you shouldn't be. But yeah, don't do drugs, please. And listen to your elders, please, because learning the hard way, it's fun and all. It's all fun and games until you get hurt. Just trust us when we say don't do that. Just please trust the elders. I was one of them. I learned the hard way. I sent you an email, Susie. Okay, let's look at it. It's taking a little while to load. Yeah, it is. It's easier to learn the hard way, and that way you learn why people tell you not to do things. But what could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Everything. You could get hurt. You could die. You could absolutely regret learning the hard way, or you would be like, you'll be like, oh God, I'm so stupid. I did that. I'm so stupid. But God, look, I'm still in one piece. I made it. I'm not beat up. I'm not stabbed, shot, killed, in jail, juvie. You know, lose your leg, your arm, your eyelashes, your eyeball, your finger, whatever you're doing that you're not supposed to be doing. Okay. Come on. Auto dubbing. YouTube just sent out a notice saying auto dubbing will soon be expanded to your already published videos. What is auto dubbing? Does that mean you can add a little video on top of the video? Is that what that means? Recording? Why does that sound like VHS tapes to me? Auto dubbing. Glacier Shark, how you doing? Thanks for checking in. Good to see you. Sharky. John P, my bro. Susie, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Sharky is always on his boat fishing. I don't think I've ever seen him not on his boat. Wait, there was one time I think he was actually at home cooking a fish. I don't think I've ever seen him not in his boat. But it's so cute. Sharky goes out and he does his long days and nights, weeks fishing, and he takes his companion fur baby with him, and has a skiff, right? A little small little boat. He jumps in there with his fur baby, and rows to shore and takes his fur baby for a walk. I think that's so cute. I watched him row all the way to shore in one of his videos until he disappeared because it was so far away. I was like, where'd he go? But then he came all the way back. I was like, that's the coolest thing ever. With the beautiful landscape in the background, of course, always. So neat. That's Sharky's channel. If you guys want to watch him fish, he does big fishing. Like I want to say it's commercial, but it's not that big, but it's not small. He's got hundreds of hooks, and I don't know exactly how many he throws out in the water, but he puts a lot out there, and he catches some beautiful fish. He had recently in a short a salmon that was cut in such a beautiful way, hanging from his boat. Just a beautiful, really neat to see. I like that rustic look. It's just really neat. So he says yes every day. Auto dubbing sounds like adding some type of sound or other language to the video. Oh, is that what that is, Rochelle? Because I know they do that for international YouTubers. Because, you know, if they speak a different language, it'll actually, isn't it the captions in, you know, the English language? So that's what that is. I gotta look it up. I haven't heard that word used in a long time. Auto dubbing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Okay, let's go look at it. Oh, okay, that's automatically translated audio tracks to videos. Oh. Okay, now they're doing them over here for the American YouTubers. Oh, that way you can reach a larger audience on a global scale. Okay. Yeah, because they had that feature on YouTube in the studio, but you'd have to manually put in your the script, right? Whatever you say, whatever you're saying in the video, and then it would be translated to the viewer in their language. But if you had a long video, I mean, you'd have to like manually put all that in. But now I noticed on shorts that it just automatically puts in the captions if you're talking. Hard-working brother, yeah. Sharky works hard. He has a lot of downtime sitting around, but when he's hustling, getting those fish out of the water, he's cleaning them up and putting them on ice. He gets busy. I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what it sounds like to me. Yeah, I just looked it up, brother. It says a feature that automatically translates and adds translated audio tracks to videos, making them accessible in multiple languages. I've watched some Asian fishing that was dubbed recently. Yeah, so it's easier to watch, right? So And if they're talking, it'll tell you what they're saying in your language. And that's kind of nice because I've watched a lot of Mexican cooking videos and just like rustic cooking. And I mean, I can understand most of what they're saying, but well, actually, the dubbing wasn't on there. Wasn't on there yet. Maybe that's going to change because I can understand a lot of Spanish, Mexican. Even the Puerto Rican language sounds a lot similar to the Spanish Mexican language. There's just some words that I've never heard before. I wasn't taught growing up, so. But I can usually understand the conversation mostly. Your country is based in fishing and adventuring. Yeah, the translation was pretty bad. No, it's all right. Maybe it'll get better. You know, because I believe they put it in the hands of AI to translate, and of course they're going to get it wrong, especially if you're not speaking clear and slow. Like I speak fast. My hubby's always telling me to repeat myself because I speak fast, and if you speak slower and clear, and when your face doesn't get in the way, people can understand you. But when I get excited, I talk really fast, and I go from one subject to 15 others just all in one sentence because I get excited. So that's sometimes me. So I'm guilty of that. Definitely. Uh-oh. Headphones are dying. Which one? This one. Okay, I'm gonna take out one. I have backup headphones, so what wow, 4 hours already? Oh my god. It's been 4 hours. Yeah, the translation. Yeah, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go prepare some I might should we go live? You guys want to come in the kitchen with me for a little bit? I think I'll do that. I think I'll shut the coffee lounge down and take my phone and go vertical, and we'll go in the kitchen, huh? Let's go do something. If you guys want, come out and come into the kitchen with me, and we're gonna prepare some veggies. So, thank you all for coming to the coffee lounge. And this darn StreamYard, I've already cut the subscription. I'm only going to be using the rest of the time that I have paid for, and then I'm going to figure out another platform to do my coffee lounge. I'm gonna try Restream, and we'll see how that works. See if I can get all the data in there, all the music and stuff. I probably won't use 50 songs, but I'll probably use at least a half a dozen of what I usually play in the coffee lounge, and a few of the backgrounds, and maybe I'll make some new ones. So thank you all for coming in today. It is Thursday, the 7th of August, 3:28 p.m. here in Phoenix, Arizona, and it is 118 degrees. You guys, you just stay out there, you heat, you Hell's Kitchen. Just stay there. Stay over there on that side of the window. All right? So we'll see you guys later. Back when you were in high school, Rochette says, there was a foreign exchange student from Spain. He said the Spanish spoken here was different from over in Spain. Yes, I would assume it is. It's probably a lot heavier over there. And so we're like Spanish Mexican speaking. We're called, my mom said that we're called pochos. So we're like half and half with the language thing. So there's a lot of words I haven't heard in the language that I don't like. There was a lady at the ranch market the other day when I was buying fish, and I was buying buche, and I was buying tortillas, and I ordered some menudo when I was showing the menudo and the corn tortillas with the sour cream. She said something, and I just had to nod my head. I felt so awkward because she said to enjoy my food, but she said another word that I'd never heard before, and I couldn't understand what it meant. And you know,
I didn't want to like take too much of her time to ask her to explain to me what that word was. So I just kind of nodded my head and agreed and then just paid for my food and left. But I need to figure. I need to. Next time I need to. So when that happens, you need to ask them what is that word. And I usually do, but I just wanted to get out of her hair because there was other people needing help. So yeah, I was trying to be cordial. But anyways, accents and pronunciations was somewhat different. He said, yeah, the accent definitely. Pronunciations like I used to call chicken gallina because that's how I learned how to say it growing up. But when I went to a taco truck and ordered a chicken taco and said gallina, the guy laughed at me and he said it's pollo, and I'm like, oh. And I said, sorry, that's something my mom taught me like that. So she never said pollo. I never heard pollo growing up. I don't know. So, we laughed about it, but I was happy that he told me this is it's pollo. He goes, gallina. Like, I guess what I asked for was a live chicken, right? And pollo is already cooked, prepared. It's already, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. That's just common sense to me. But anyways, thank you all for hanging out with me. Sorry about the camera quality. I freaking StreamYard. I'm done with it. Anyways, have a great day. I'm gonna go into the kitchen. We're gonna play with some vegetables. All right. So stay tuned for that. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for your support, all the members of the channel, and thank you for all the subscribers of the channel. I appreciate you all, each one of you. Thanks for coming into the Susie B channel. If this brought a smile to your face or you learned something today, push that like button. I'd appreciate it. And I'm going to try to shut down the StreamYard without a lot of difficulty. We'll see. We will see. It stops freezing. Thank you, Mike, and thank you, Stuart, for popping in onto the panel. Thanks for your time. As soon as I close this down, we're gonna go play with some veggies. Come on. Come on. Ándale. Quiero ir. I said hurry up. I want to leave. Hurry up. Hurry up. All right. Finally. Jeez. Okay, let's see. Where's that? Where's the extra? Come on! Hit that one. They messed up everything. This whole freaking platform. Where's my darn extra at? Okay.